All right, here you go. Boom. Check this out. Dude, that's 15-pound weights. Terrible form, but he's just trying. He's doing his best. 15? Yeah, it's 15. The other one over here is 10. That was this morning. He has the heart. Oh, he has the heart for sure. Is Wage and Scrimming? Yeah, we're actually watching Wage and POV. Half man, half amazing. My favorite nickname for Vince Carter. All right, everyone. Hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get started here, shall we? We got Scrims. We got Scrims starting here. I'm going to put up this lobby. What do we got? We got the bottom rights up, fired up. We got the altar for Stargazer. And we are on Silver Scrapes. Silver Scrapes. Asol and Raka, or Ahri. Ahri. Asol. Big weekend. Oh, dude, we got a huge weekend. Tomorrow's regionals, man. So as you guys know, yesterday was a little bit of a shorter stream. Today is also going to be a little bit of a shorter stream just because got to get prepped for this weekend. Dehua's flying in a couple hours. Just got to get everything ready for studio. Be me, T-Lies, Dehua, and then for the following week, we also got our guest, but I will announce that next week. Screw you, Twitch chat. YouTube chat is better. I mean, YouTube chat is more chill, but there's not as many memes. Not as many. YouTube chat is chill though. Half man, half Dan. Thank you. Wage on a 2 streak. I think he won the previous game, by the way. Wasianiverson won. He went. I caught the very end of the previous game. He was playing a Jinx reroll, and he capped like super high. I think he got first or second, but it was like down to 1 HP each. It was him versus. I want to say it was him versus Horox actually, or CN Obs. I think CN Obs 29 is Ringo. Ringo is one of the newer rising stars of CM. Didn't you announce next week's? Not officially. I tell you guys what I'm going to announce, and then I announce it, and then you guys have to act surprised. I can't help it, man. It's exciting. Can't help it. It's exciting. Slightly magic roll into 2-star 2 cost, and looks like he streaked up the pike. Didn't slam his full items. Does look like he could play into the AP line pretty easily. If you want to play into Blanc, he has Rageblade and Void Staff. Rageblade, Void Staff. I guess Vow? Sword? Open sword? That seems fine to me. I don't... Because the floating components after Rageblade Void Staff is... So he's going to Shojin. Okay, he wants to be a little bit more flexible. Is tier sword and vest, and I was thinking, oh, Vow's good. This might be an angle towards mech, because maybe he's thinking about Stoneplate number 2. He's also going against Cambulee's level 4. Probably doesn't have to slam very much. Noob question, but is regionals the qualification for worlds? Yes, one of the primary ways. There are other ways to get to worlds, but that's the most amount of slots being assigned to. Wasianiverson. Care package appearing in the shop here. Definitely not taking Cosmic Restart. Magic roll versus package. Belt. You can go Morello. It's pretty reasonable here. Wow. Wasianiverson's spot looking good. Traits tree off the augmented power into Anima, Psionic, and Challenger. What seems like almost a full reforged. Maybe you could justify keeping Psionic. Maybe we can justify keeping Psionic. Epic roll down, cognitive tax. Oh, deja vu. Veigar, 2 stars. Shojin JG. Veigar, 2 stars. Shojin JG, 3 meeple, 3 meeple. He's going to keep all his emblems. He's not going to reforge them right now. Little bit of a crazy keep, given that he's activating literally none of it. I'm kind of surprised by that. Anyone else take augmented power? We'll do a quick scout. Leighton 4, second win. Irv's Gambit. Milo with a black star. Best friends, big grab bag. A bunch of duplicators and bags. Looks like Wei Jin loses this fight. It's a bit rough. Cues into Milo. And Milo ends up winning. And Milo may... I don't know if he was actually looking for another spot. Oh, he has a sword floating already. Never mind. He makes the second Dark Sword emblem. Wow. And then he has 6 star. Oh. That is potentially swinging. We're week 2 regionals tomorrow? Yes. I'm just going to say the finals. Oh, we did reforge. And we got Dark Star, Space Groove... Oh, I see. He was cashing out the Asol quest. Oh God. He reforged into a Stargazer emblem. The altar. That is a yikes. This is looking like Frodan's reforges. Stargazer, Primordian, Psionic. Is it me or did he just only reforge one? It feels like he reforged only one emblem at the end. Like, why didn't he reforge like the Primordian as well? Maybe he views Primordian as just like a decent emblem for HP. What up, Simple B? Are all these guys North America? No. Cambulee is North America. He's USA. All right, I'm about to flex my knowledge of the pro scene. Horox from the UK, but he actually has ties to China. Wasianiverson from Canada. Ube. Thanks for the prime, man. Why did he reforge Darkstar? I don't know. Also, is my YouTube stream still going? I just got a notification that said the live stream ended. Is YouTube still going on? Sorry. Cambulee is from Seattle, actually. He's from the USA. I don't actually know where Steelo is from. I want to say EU. Milo is from Vietnam. Achi is from Taiwan. Ringo's from China. And Dasic's from Russia. YouTube still good? Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you. Good to know. I couldn't tell you why he reforged Space Groove. I feel like Space Groove is way more keepable than the others. I would have kept Space Groove and reforged probably Primordian. But maybe he has like some grandmaster plan that I'm not aware of. Wei Jin did go for the second stone plate. I mean, this makes it seem like he wants to play either Fast 9 AP or into mech. But he did use his... he did make Shojin. So maybe... I mean, you could play it into Karma. He prints out Leona 3. Every 4 seconds, get Leona. Patience is a virtue. Cam's still on Lissandra 2. Probably looking for Lissandra 3 if he can. Does he have to slow roll here? He gets 1 free reroll. Might as well use it. No dice. Leona 3 for Wasianiverson. Horo lost a streak. Steelo. Looks like Ringo's playing for 100 cash outs. Altar is at... Oops. Altar is at 34. So he should get it probably right after his augment. Smear roll down. Another altar. 44. Dacey's going to have it very soon. Basically, he should have it done by 4-1. It's just for every unit that dies. In the ideal world with the altar, usually you trade and you win or lose by 1. But a safest estimate will probably be by 4-1. Yeah, I mean, pretty close to ideal, right? 55. So, any favorites for regionals? I did a regionals tier list. So I believe the command is ! Regionals tier list. Wajin gets Timebreaker off his Asol. Actually, we should see if anyone else got interesting emblem cash outs. Sniper emblem. Another sniper emblem. Who is France here? I don't think anyone is French in this lobby, unless you're saying like who is the equivalent of France in the World Cup. In that case, my knowledge of football is not advanced enough. I would say that the main favorites for, because the thing is, people are scrimming cross region right now, but I have to say Wajin's probably one of the big four. There's 4 big names going into regionals. One is Wasianiverson. One is Darth Noob, the world champion. You could actually say that he should be the favorite. Dish Soap and K3 Soju. France is evil and very strong. In that case, just K3 Soju. France is evil. I didn't realize the French were the bad guys. Hi, boss. Who are your favorites top 3 for regionals? Ooh. You may have, unfortunately, just missed it. I just said my favorites. If you're coming in just now, you might have to rewind the stream 15 seconds. France is always the bad guys. Always? Wait, Wasian's streaking. The thing is, I don't know if he can fast 9 from here. He might just be a little bit short on gold. Is he level 7 right now? Oh, if he's level 7, it's like dangerous. I think you have to roll here on 8s. You might have to slight roll. Reforge to a brawler emblem and just chilling here. Milo with 6 Darkstar Blitzcrank streaking. Cambulee finally gets to Lissandra 3, takes booster pack. Oh, we got a power Graves attempt. I actually think Power Graves is my favorite Graves. Every time I get Graves early, I try to play Power Graves if I have a setup for it. I get destroyed, but it's fun. It just requires so many things to go right, but we'll see. He got duo Q. He's also doing a slow 8. Has Soju say anything about his group draw? He typed I'm at McDonald's at the drive-thru. Did we score? That's all he typed. He seems like he has his priorities in order. Dude, this guy is so lazy, he can't even be asked to go inside McDonald's. He has to do drive-thru. But you know he's a cheap ass, so he doesn't even get the delivery. I think delivery... I feel like delivery McDonald's is like pretty terrible, though. Because McDonald's is good for like 5 minutes, and then everything cools off, and then you're like, huh, that was not worth. There's like that 5-minute window that you can have it, and I don't know how close it is to your house, but if it's within 5 minutes driving distance, you might as well have just gone. You might as well just go because it's just not good. I mean, some things are okay, I guess. I guess like nuggets are okay, sort of, but definitely not the fries. It's not worth in those 5 minutes. Well, some people, I mean, sometimes you just get the cravings, man. My wife, when she has her period, when she's on her period, randomly goes through McDonald's cravings. I think we get it like once every 2 to 3 months. So we have McDonald's like 4 times a year. I usually just order like a small little nuggets thing because you don't want her to be older or alone. Why did I say older? You don't want her to be alone. But as you get older, your ability to process McDonald's and digest it gets worse and worse. Okay, so Wei Shin's actually trying to go to 9 now. So he did a slight roll into 9. Oh, and he took Icy. So he took Pandora's to roll for better items, sack stage 4, and then also roll the emblem. Interesting. A rare 4/2 Doras. I'm enjoying the regional stream. Thank you, Megan. Sometimes you have a craving, only the saltiness of the fries can scratch. Yeah, exactly. See, he gets it. And we don't want like a healthy amount of sodium. We want enough to start creating, you know, an increased risk of hypertension. We don't want like the healthy amount. No, your team has won a World Cup in the Americas, by the way. Interesting. That also happens to be true in TFT. The paradox is that McDonald's isn't good after 5 minutes, but never actually degrades. What do you mean? Like, you're saying it's as good at 6 minutes as it is in 60 minutes? Or 6 hours? I don't know about that. That might be a hot take. I'm not sure. That might be a room temperature take. If you're describing the state of your McDonald's. Cam trying to get this win here. Achi finally hits Samira 3 and Ornn 3. Wei Shin sacking. He might sack 2 more. However, if Wei Shin doesn't go at 5-1, the risk would be that his units are out of the pool. I actually was in a spot like this, was it yesterday or something, 2 days ago? And I didn't have an econ augment, so I did a slow 9. Like, I was trying to quote fast 9, but I was just trying to push level 9. And because I didn't have econ augment, I delayed it. And then I waited too long and all the units were out by 1 round. Because I just worried that I didn't have enough gold. You can actually take this. You can also take you might want to take the combat power, but the 22 gold and 3 player combats is pretty tempting. Flail, and then maybe just roll the last component. The thing is, I don't know what component. Oh, he has a tier on bench. He's rolling on 8s. Oh, interesting. Okay. So he decided to roll on 8 instead. I think he like did the calculus and said, I don't think I'm gonna be able to go to 9. And I agree. Oh, he gets a care package item as well and a reforger, so I think this definitely reforged Last Whisper, but you're reforging Last Whisper plus, I want to say, the glove. Because you can always make adaptive in the worst case scenario. He's rolling for Karma 2. Reforge. Blue buff is solid. Declaw is solid. Put on Mord. This does beg a question of like, did Wei Shin wait too long to roll? Like, should he have rolled at 4 or 5 instead of waiting to the end of stage 4? I think it was one of those things. I think it was one of those plays and lines where he wanted to wait and see. Like, he wait and sees how much HP he has, how much gold he has, kind of evaluate the state of what it looks like at end of stage 4 before committing. Because if he all-in at 4-5, he would have less gold, but maybe more HP. So I think he was just waiting to see. I'm never sure how much gold is good for enough for 9. The average gold amount that you want on 9, if you're looking for a specific 5 cost, is you need to roll with at least somewhere between 60 to 80 gold. Maybe 70 gold is good on 9. Because you have to think, like, let's say you roll 1 time and you fight the 5 cost, and then you roll another time and fight the 5 cost. That's 21 gold right there. That's 21 gold because you roll, buy, and that's 50. That's 21 gold. Now, let's say you're rolling for multiple 5 costs. if you roll and you find 3 pairs of 5 costs every shop, that's 42 gold. So it's a lot of gold to build a board, and that's not assuming you even 2-star stuff, and that's not assuming you're hitting the other important stuff, right? Because when you're rolling in Fast 9, you're also looking for like a 2-star tank, like a Tom Kench or a Morgana 2 or a Nunu 2. It's just very, very expensive. And that's why it's important to also factor in other things. Like if you already have like Leona 2 and a Mord 2 and a Lowy 2, that cheapens your level 9 push like a lot. So for a composition that's trying to play level 9 like this AP Shepherd Fast 9, it's actually a cheaper Fast 9 because you should already have Mord 2 and Meepsy 2 and preferably a Lowy 2, and you're just rolling for 5 costs, so it's like a cheaper 9 board in quotation marks. But when you're playing Vex, a lot of times you're doing like the full transition, and all you're keeping... Oh, Horox is dead. All you're usually keeping is like 1 Aatrox, 1 Akali on the bench with like a Rost, and then you're just gonna full pivot. So it's like a true expensive Fast 9 in its purest form. Wow, 3 players dead? Is Cam dead? Cam is alive. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Horox's trade tree. I think he tried to like wait for the Asol thing and kind of got caught in a weird emblem situation. So I knew he was gonna bot for. Looks like Dasik. Yeah, I think Dasik just bled too much HP, and then Samira Ornn, just a raw groove, just raw grooving. Raw groove is like kind of hard to pull off unless you have like a good reason to. I mean, obviously 2 tanky is good, but no emblem groove is risky. The other thing about this AP line from Wasian is that I think it does really well with item augments. I think the reason why it's going well for him is that he has a fully itemized backline. Like everything is 100% optimized. It's good for top 4. I don't think he's going to win the game unless he can get to 9 and get like the 2-star Sona, 2-star Bard. But like I think Zoe Asol is more than adequate. And I think he played his game well. It was like a tricky spot. He tried to look at 9. Just a solid game. Just a solid game overall. 6 Darkstar, Asol. Asol looking solid. Solid. And then we have the Alter Xayah. I think this guy wins the game if he gets to Jhin 2. If he gets to Jhin 2 and he gets Blitz, he should outcap all these guys. I don't know. Double Darkstar emblem with Glass Cannon is kind of nasty, though. I didn't notice that. So maybe if this guy gets Bard. Ringo might not get the time. Actually, might be a Darkstar win here. I just think Alter Xayah caps very, very high. But his board is actually not very upgraded. He has TK1, Mord 1, Aatrox 1, Jax 1. So I actually don't think he's winning the game. Never mind. He has the highest ceiling, though. Out of these guys who can reach it. But, I mean, Milo's one off Bard 2. He already has Jhin 2, so that might be it. I mean, Wasian could theoretically get there, but we'll see. 12 gold. Oh, he has an Asol quest. Oh, right. Right. Let's pair. I mean, Ross is a good addition. Yeah, no dice. Okay, so... Yeah, no one... Okay, Milo hit cap. He hit the bar, too. I'm going to go with Asol. Big Asol. And he has Blitz, too. There should be reps. I think Milo's going to be too strong here. Do you think 44 could ever be the main format at TFT? You know, once upon a time, I actually thought that was potential. There was potential there. But as time goes on, I don't think so. I think it's a cool format. I think it even is to a certain extent like a better if you're deep into TFT, it's like even a better format for competitive. I don't think it'll ever be the main. Nor do I think it ever should be the main. There's a problem of like watchability and legibility of what's happening, but also that's just not what TFT is. I think what makes TFT a really good game is the solo play nature of the game. You worry about your game, your board, your decisions. And if you wanted to have a team game where you're worried about your teammates griefing you, you can just queue up League of Legends. I don't need that experience in TFT. So that's layer one. The second layer is I think that TFT sits unique because it's not a team game. Like if you're talking about the macro dynamic of where TFT fits in the ecosystem, I think it's like one of the best. Like I'm just a gamer by myself, and I want to get into a competitive game. I think that where TFT sits on sort of the axes of where esports and competitive gaming is on the grid. Oh, forgot about Silver Scrapes. I'll remember it eventually. Goes to level 10. Okay, but he went to level 10 to play at Bard 1. I'm pretty sure Milo is still heavily advantaged here. But every other game that's individual driven is either extremely inaccessible, is pretty much inaccessible due to like costs. So let's say you're playing a 1v1 game like let's say you're playing a 1v1 game like Magic the Gathering or Pokemon, or actually Pokemon's not that expensive to get into, but or Riftbound or whatever. There's like the prohibitive part of it is traveling, going to events. Or another game like chess. The hard thing about chess is that unless you like started at a very young age, you're just not going to ever really be that competitive. There's a reality of chess where it's so difficult and competitive to get into that like if you started at 20, you're probably not going to be that competitive at tournaments. But TFT you can. And so TFT sits at a pretty unique intersection where you're just like this dude or gal or whoever you are. You sit here and you're like, oh, wow, I could actually just pick this game up and start competing in it. And it's free and it's digital, it's remote, and it's like accessible, and there's like a whole scene. I think that's where TFT strength is. You have to find in the 4v4 dynamic is like you have to find 3 other players and you have to find another team of 4, and you have to like queue up and you can queue into your teammates. There's just so much like layers of things that's just hard for people to understand and get into, that I think it's like if TFT is ever dying off competitively, you could probably see a movement for it, but otherwise I would say that it's not needed. Anyways, that's my long form thoughts on it. When do you ideally mechify Aurelion Soul and keep him beaming? When you need more damage, but you don't have another source of it. So let's say, with Wasianiverson's board, for example, Wasian's board was, he had Zoe 2, Karma 2, and Asol 2. But let's say he didn't have another 2-star unit. Let's say all he had was Aurelion Soul 2. You can just like, and everything else would be like 1-star. You can, and not enough items, you can just mech him there. So yeah, I don't think 4v4 could ever really get involved. I struggle to understand how esports org can get involved with no team dynamic. Well, then here's another question then. Do esports orgs need to get involved in TFT? Not really, right? Like a lot of people's framework of understanding how games and the competitive scene works is largely because they take an existing framework. They say, oh, I follow League of Legends. I follow Rocket League. I found Counter-Strike. And they just keep making comparisons from that game to this game. But let me ask you something. It's like, if you're thinking TFT is more like chess or poker, which is a much more like a more understandable comparison, if you're like a fan of basketball, you're not going to go to basketball and be like, I don't understand. Why doesn't Magnus Carlsen trade for like, you know, Hikaru and they team up and they can play team chess tournaments? Like, there's no LeBron of chess that like I'm a free agent and I can go play it anywhere I want. There's no such thing. Why don't they? It's because you don't understand chess. I'm waiting for the scrim to start, by the way. Run some ads. They do it for card games. But it's not, though. The chess thing you're talking about is way overstated. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. All right, let me just ask ChatGPT. Because the thing is, you could say that. Like, I mean, I think what you're saying sounds nice on paper, but there's a reality to it. Out of all the all the chess players who competed in the candidates this year, who started chess at the latest age? I'm asking because I want to know when I should theoretically be starting to learn chess to be able to compete at the highest level. They do it for card games, Pokemon VGC. Also, it's not necessary. It's not important. Wolfie VGC doesn't need an esports org. You could just start playing and just do it yourself, and then it's always about more of your individual brand. Like, I understand like why you guys make those comparisons because it's mostly what you know from other games as well, but I don't think it like fits very well in TFT. Like a lot of people keep doing that's the reason why it's like so awkward is because chess and Pokemon are squares and you know Dota and Counter-Strike and whatever Mobile Legends Bang Bang are like circles. So you kind of do circles and squares. TFT is like a star shape. It's like such a unique game. Hikaru Nakamura started at 7. 3, 4.5, 5, 5 to 6, 6, 6 structured training at 8, and 7. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Hey, sorry. Nakamura started at 7. So, what does that mean for your theoretical deadline? For a child whose explicit goals to reach a candidate to world championship level, the modern evidence point source learned by roughly age 5 to 7. Hikaru was the late starter of this group, but age 7 is only late inside the tiny chess prodigy terrarium. By ordinary human standards, he was still learning before multiplication tables had fully entered the chat. So, the latest is learned by 7. So, like, I understand that you're saying, oh, like, you're just telling, like, okay. My chat says I'm gonna quote. I'm just trying to copy paste here. So the thing is, the chess thing you're talking about is way overstated and a self-fulfilling prophecy. Period. Agree or disagree? Pick a hard stance one way instead of saying sitting on the fence. Boom. Your chat is underestimating the gap between very good at chess and candidates level chess. The self-fulfilling prophecy argument probably explains why fewer adults try seriously, but it doesn't explain why essentially every world chess player began as a child. It's true. It's right. Anyways, the point that I'm trying to get at is chess is hard, man. And it's not easy to get into and like at the top level competitive, but you can. You can start to. Revan is like 30. How old is Revan, man? That dude is like 30. Robin started competing in his late 20s and now he's 33. Marcel and Asa, these guys are all old and in their 30s. And they started competing in their late 20s and now they're at that world championship level. You guys can do that too. That's what makes TFT good. to try to force it as like some 4v4, like I want to get picked up by Team Liquid aspiring thing just makes it like every other esport, capital E, capital O, capital E, and takes away what makes TFT unique and special. Moral of the story, don't give up on your dreams. I mean, that's just my take on it, though. So I picked up TFT less than a year ago, and I'm GM EUS. Well, there you go. See? And then sooner or later, you're going to eventually climb to Challenger in EU because that doesn't sound very hard. And then you'll win EU regionals, which also sounds not very hard. And then you'll get stomped on the global stage like the rest of your fellow Europeans. Are scrims over? I think scrim blocks might be done. These guys might be looking for scrims. I want to watch like one or two more before we hop into ranked. You think that besides be good at the game, you need to get noticed? In TFT, you will get noticed if you're good at the game. That's another thing too that's really nice. If you're good at TFT, people will notice. Because once again, all you have to do to make it to the top is get to rank 1, right? I've noticed that this Rita person has played 676 games, and they sat rank 1 for all the server, for all the set. They play multiple games a day. They even played today, right? And I don't know who Rita is. It might be a Smurf or like an alternate name of somebody. And then they sign up for a tournament, and then they like do well in the tournament. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, I know that person. Who is going to win this set? Any early predictions? K3 Soju. Do they also compete at internationals? These people? They can if you sign up. Like Dank Memes once upon a time was just a ladder guy. Disso once upon a time was just a ladder guy, and then they enter tournaments and they prove themselves. That's the beauty of TFT. It's an absolute beaut. An absolute beaut. You can make tier 2 tournaments from just being good at ladder, giving you a chance to go tier 1 and become known purely off of individual skill. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what makes TFT great, is that it's a meritocracy. Overtime. There is some elitism amongst what I just said, though. Like, if you're rank 1 Russia, a lot of people don't take you very seriously. If you're rank 1 Middle East, they don't take you seriously. Middle East, it is month 3 of the set, and there are 10 challenger players on Middle East. 10. There's even fewer Grandmasters players. There's 7 Grandmasters players in the Middle East? Huh. Well, I mean, those servers are not the true proving grounds. A lot of times, if you're from here, you play on a different server. You play on EU West if you're like from this, so you can try to get some experience. I would say that the best servers, though, to play on if you like want to prove yourself. Oh my God, Babs there's at 2,400. 2,400. He is 800 LP higher than second place. Does that mean Babzera is the best player in the world? At an 80, I mean, if this guy has an 80% top 4 rate, true top 4 rate, he would be by far the best player in the world. Every single 1% you add to your top 4 rate above like 55 is like a pretty significant jump in skill and ability. To be 25% higher than that is, I mean, I don't even know what the actual adjective it would be to describe how much better you are. When the patch clicks, I mean, it's a little bit of that, and there may be a little bit of bullying weaker players going on as well. I watched a little bit of Box's climb the challenger on his unranked account. And all I'm saying is those poor silver players never stood a chance. Those poor silver players never stood a chance. They are just there for the vibes. Component Anvils. Actually, we can look at this, or we can look at the other lobby. Take a look at this other lobby actually real quick. This is mostly EU. I want to watch. I want to watch a little bit of the NA people as well. Maybe I could see what's going on in Milo's game. Watch a little bit what's going on in Milo's game. You mean the bots? Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is a lobby with Ripple and Wasian and Chunington. I like that. Bodyguard training. We're on the altar and we're on component anvils. Okay, so it's the same one. Component anvils. And we're on Soraka and Yasuo. Will you be watching EWC? I think so, yeah. I'd be looking for that. On my most recent climb on a new account, I was amazed at how many bots there were in Iron and Gold. Yeah. I believe Riot has said that they want every TFT player to start their rank journey in Gold, basically. And if you can't get the Gold, that probably means that you are considered to be an extreme casual player. As in, like, you don't play that many games. You play like 10 to 20 games. You don't really know what anything like the sets do in TFT. Like, you're not familiar with anything besides like your favorite trait. Like, maybe you play Dark Stars and that's it. And you're like, you don't really have an understanding of the game, which is not a bad thing inherently. Just you're very, very casual about it. Like, you may enjoy TFT a lot. I actually know some people like that. I met many people who just say like, oh, I just play 20 games of TFT, just play my favorite units and trade, and I love TFT. It's like one of my favorite games. It's like, that's crazy. It's crazy to hear. TFT is one of my favorite games, and I play 20 games a set in the same sentence. That's just crazy to me. I don't even know what that's even like. Such a crazy concept. So Riot tries to push with their rank system because they found that people are generally like the dopamine of ranking up and progressing. They start people at Gold, which is why there tends to be an overinflation of rank at a lot of these kinds of games. If they were to do true rank, if it was true rank based on the distribution curve, I'd probably assume that it'd be much harder to get to Masters, and most people would be somewhere around Plat to Emerald in TFT, instead of right now most people being around Emerald Diamond for an engaged player. But they realize that most people like that dopamine. Because in the end, they don't make TFT to be a hyper-competitive game. They make TFT to be a fun game. They want you to be addicted, and it's not fun to be a gold chud if you're like trying very hard. My partner finally hit gold this set. TFT is her first competitive game. It's her third set ever. Second set playing. I'm super proud of her. That's awesome. That's awesome. Soon she will be higher ranked than you. And joining the Frodan Guides stream. I'm predicting it now. I'm calling my shot now. Bro, 250 LP to 0 LP. Is it okay? Yeah, it'll be okay, man. You lose 200 LP in one day. That's light work, man. Have you guys seen the Darth Noob LP lost porn that he posted at the end of each set? Some people swing. I'm not even exaggerating. Some people swing 500 to 600 LP in a day. We need. I need to pull this up. Hold on a second. Give me a sec. Darth usually drops the end of set lost porn. It's crazy, man. But it's one of my favorite Darth Noob content pieces. All right. Set 16, NA ladder stats. Most LP gained in 24 hours. Who held rank 1 the longest? Last set, Setsugo, Achi, YBY, Dissop, Rita. I got to think about Rita. Fastest runner. The player who ran down the most LP in 24 hours. Emily Wang ran down 656 LP in 24 hours. That is legendary. Wow. Becca also dropped 633 LP. Sarah and XS. Oh, that guy's in my chat all the time. XS, XSS, SXSX. XX, extra sex, super sex. You know what's funny? A lot of these guys have competed in regionals. Cottontail, that guy's in regionals. Kindle Gem, one time made regionals. Wasn't T-Lige drunk stream on set 15? Yeah, probably. I've lost a lot of LP as well. I think my goal is to never be on that graph. Because the thing is, Emily has and Greg have kind of made it part of their content to run it down. If I run it down too much, it starts reflecting bad on the website, and it starts reflecting it bad on Disop and Wasianiverson. I can't afford to do that. After a certain point, if I lose like 200 LP, I'm like, okay, I need to stop. I can't make it look too bad, because there's some people that don't understand the concept of the content, and they're just like, yeah. My goal is to be on that graph and make regionals. You're pretty close to there, man. You can do it. All you have to do is make regionals, and then one day just send it. Vomendeth, Cho'Gath 3. I watched the Box Greg drunk clip a few days ago. Worth the wait, Cho'Gath. Aatrox 3 from... he's playing Aatrox reroll. Okay. Hold on a second. Aatrox Caitlyn reroll from Maris. I was 6 placements away. Dude, you're really close. I would say players around your tier, Maple, it's like... you might feel like you're consistently missing out, but you're actually... It's funny how like one small difference, one small change... all of a sudden you can jump, because the separation at that pack is basically just variance. If you're like, oh, I'm a few QPs off, or I'm like a few ladder spots off, or I'm like a couple placements in tournament off, you could be surprised how like one small change can all of a sudden make you jump an entire like 20, 30, 40, 50 placements in those kinds of situations. So you're really close. You got it, man. Just like probably review, like just probably, it might not even be an effort thing. It might just be a mentality thing. It might be it might be a simple fix to like something. Like, I think one thing that really stood out to me was like Marcel, for example, said that one big leap in his game was when he started being more willing to take high risk augments, because inherently he's very biased towards the bad outcomes of stuff. Like, he wouldn't click, let's say spreading roots. Like, he wouldn't click spreading roots in a situation where he knows that there's a lot of ways you could low roll, because he was afraid of that. But he said like one thing that helped him level up, and this might not be true for some people. It might be the opposite. But he said that being willing to do that more often made a pretty big impact on his AVP. And all it is just being willing to click something more risky, right? It doesn't have to be like, man, I need to like figure out one more comp and one more like niche artifact interaction case. And that could be the same for a lot of other people at different elos. If you're like, I'm missing this one thing to get to Challenger. For some reason, I'm like a GM guy and I'm a chud. What? Viktor 2 at 3-3. Concentration. You could be missing like one or two small things, and all of a sudden it could be like one or two small things could fix like a 200 LP gap, 300 LP gap. I'm pretty sure, actually, if I were to take if you were to ask me, what is like one thing that every TFT player does wrong that they could gain a bunch of LP on, like one generic tip, is to not play distracted. So many people do not play. They have to play TFT with something else going on. They play TFT with another stream on, with like watching Netflix, the World Cup, watching their favorite VTuber giggle. You know, like they cannot play TFT focus. Like, I'm pretty sure if I were to give one generic tip that is a silver bullet that hits every elo is like, stop playing distracted. Stop playing. I mean, that's why streamers just ask Greg in chat. This, like, why is this guy not stream his tournaments? It's because it's distracting. It's hard not to, like, at least, like, not even if you don't have chat open, you know that chat's like watching. And it's just that there's like a tax on the back of your head, because anywhere between 1 to 99% of your focus is like, well, people just saw that I fucked up, or like, that's not good, you know? Anywhere between 1 to 99% is like if your bandwidth is just taxed. It's like running Overwolf on your PC. It could take anywhere between 1 to 99% of your RAM. No flame to Overwolf. We use their game tracking tech. Thank you, Overwolf. It's not even a bad thing. It's like a lot of people don't want to be on Amazon, but they use AWS, right? It's like that. My wife could be plat, but she watches Love Island while she plays. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I think that there's so many people that play distracted. Even right now, there's a lot of people who would be typing in my chat, I'm in a game right now, and I don't know what to do. I just clicked this augment. I'm like, well, brother, you should probably roll down and do something, because you're wasting 30 seconds of your time chatting about what your game state is like. You could also be thinking about what to do. You could also be thinking about what to do. Anyways. Getting a little off topic here. Ripple Overdrive with Spirit of Redemption. I've been seeing more people click this augment. It's definitely a good early game to snowball. I think this is kind of like the Sunfire Cape augment. What's it called again? Feed the Flames. It's like if you can find a way to bully early game before people have anti-heal and you have like a decent amount of front line, it could be very nasty. I think mid game it's kind of, well, I mean, mid. I'm in a league game right now. Caught. What rank are you now? It's not about what rank he is now. It's what rank he is pushing for, and what rank he soon will be, and that's plat. Plat lides. Anyways. Milo, Ross 2. I am pretty ass at League of Legends. So I was thinking about what I wanted to do during like quote off-stream content stuff. And I think instead of playing League, because I am very bad at that game. Dasic's rolling down here. I think Robin is actually kind of serious about wanting to get better at Riftbound. So I think him and I might be doing some Riftbound games on stream. We might do that. Duo with T-Lides. I feel like he wouldn't. I feel like my duo with T-Lides. I'm like a true bronze player though. And I don't know if he wants me to be dragging him down while he's in plat, you know? On TCG Arena? I think we're going to do TCG Arena, yeah. I don't know if we would do physical, like webcam. We'd probably do TCG Arena. Or Rift Atlas. Okay, Dasic's stable. And then the thing is, I could also get like some pros to help out. Like Goobums. I don't know if you guys remember Goobums from TFT, but that guy's actually starting to get really good at Riftbound. I might like hang out, play with him, and like I might just like start making it a more regular thing, like maybe once a week. I asked Emily if she wants to, and Emily's like open to it. Emily's trying to learn Riftbound. Cutie Pie is big in Riftbound. This guy took new recruits and got Mech and Asol. Oh wait, he's playing AD though. I just saw this for a second. That's actually pretty funny. He's looking for Xayah though. Wait, T-Lights isn't a mod here. You good? No. Oh, yeah, but the thing is, we don't encourage lawlessness around here. And as it turns out, I have a few extra swords I can give out. You better watch yourself. You better watch yourself. I have a few extra swords that that I could lend out. I mean, maybe I'm down to trade sword for sword. If T-Lights mods me in his chat, I'll mod him in my chat, and then we can just go to war. I'm a long-time competitive Magic the Gathering player. I'd love to see that and learn Riftbound. Oh yeah, I mean, I think we would do a good job teaching as well. It wouldn't just be us sitting there in silence playing. I think it'd be like learning games, which I think are really helpful. Okay, Wei-Jin's roll it. I mean, Xayah looks contested this lobby, so it's gonna be hard to hit. Samira, Space Groove, Nami, LeBlanc, Asol Flex. This is probably the most interesting board, which is he's trying to play into oh, did he get EXP? Oh, 16. He's trying to play Aatrox. Oh, wait, he's not playing 5 Nova, he's playing 6 Bastion. Interesting. Also, he has Aegis of the Dawn to steal armor before his Nova Strike. Oh, but he doesn't have Nova Strike in. Also, how is he level 8 on 4-3 with a 1-cost reroll line? That's actually crazy to me. So rich. Wait a second. Is Aatrox busted? What's going on over here, man? Magic the Gathering's kind of miserable right now, is it? I'm not an expert on that. All I know is the universe is beyond. Sometimes they're hype, and sometimes it feels like, eh. I showed you guys the Magic the Gathering TikTok, right? Where they're like, your friends are trying to get POV, your friends are trying to get you into Magic the Gathering. Like, well, I know you like to read books, so I figured we could play a game where every card you have to read a book. I thought that was a funny one. Xayah too. Wow, really good items. Well, it doesn't have red buff, never mind. But I was looking at this triple vow. That's kind of crazy. And you get the double hexes. Ripple is probably in the toughest spot, trying to play some Karma Nami, AP Flex. He does have, like... Oh, need to play the Karma. He does have really good augments. Like, he has Hold the Line, which is really, really good. But he's struggling for air. Next set's going to be crazy when Riot takes away all these resources. Everyone says that, and then they complain loud enough, and then Riot just gives people resources again. They're like, this feels awful. Imagine the 1 month PBE just being poor. I feel like if you play 1 month of PBE and everyone's like, this just feels TFT just feels awful to play. I have no items, I have no gold, even though the part of the reason why is because of the overinflation of resources. You're gonna be like, too bad. You have to play with these resources. Then everyone's just gonna complain. They're gonna eventually give you back the resources. What does the Bastion Emblem give? Bastion Emblem gives extra attack speed after, I want to say 10 seconds. Who has the Bastion Emblem? Oh, yeah, it is. After 10 seconds, the holder gains 70% attack speed, which is kind of like a full stack, a 7 stack Rage Blade. But Rage Blade gives 10% attack speed, so it's like 80. This is cool though. I don't usually, you don't actually see a lot of like Aatrox into push levels. I also don't think it's that good. I think that if you told me Maris loses every fight from 5-1 onwards and places 5th, I would believe you. Because the thing is, I don't think this beats any comp. And he's also poor. He's level 820. Isn't the set mechanic for next set going to be an old one? I expect Treasure Dragon. I think that would be very disappointing because this, what we're seeing right now, the gift spoons, Yasuo gift spoons, is Treasure Dragon. So that would be bad, in my opinion. A poor choice. A poor choice. I need to like be more selective about my word choice. Can't just say everything's good and bad or trash or ass. Milo on blue buff Asol. Speaking of ass. Blue buff Asol is not exactly what you're looking for here. He's waiting for his boon. Or, sorry, he's waiting for the round start. Gets a Hodge off his care package. I mean, Jewel Gauntlet Hodge is probably not that bad. Oh, he's just going to make this. Oh, and go Spark. Oh, he's no Shred. Oh, that makes sense. On the low, you could actually Spark Pike. Like on the very, very low. You could Spark Pike. But it's probably better to do it this way. Just Pike gets himself in trouble. Pike gets himself in trouble. Also, you don't want Pike to TP away from the front line. So yeah, this makes sense. Wow, this Morgana, he has no anti-heal. This Morgana just went infinite on him. Oh my god. Anti-heal diff. Wait, NA went 7-8. Oh no. Hold on, Chunington's got us. Florida Chunington. Does Asol want more AP and crit? Yeah, basically AP crit damage jam. Asol is a conduit. Conduit gives a lot of mana. 7 mana PS. 7 mana per second. Including the innate. Gain 20% additional mana. So you don't need mana is the reason why. It's like you get so much mana already. You get so much mana. You might as well just pump it with AP. It's why best in slot mastery is not Deathblade, because Marauder gives him a lot of AD if you play him. So you're AD meanwhile is like the best item for almost every other AD champion, but not mastery, because Marauder gives a lot of AD. 22 per second Asol. It's Milo's board, right? Wait, Maris won? Holy cow. Oh, he hit Rammus too, and he started tanking Rammus too instead. Oh, he transitioned to the 5 Nova board. Okay. So he hit Caitlyn 3 on 8. He hit Kate on 8. Corki 2. Wait a second. This guy's a beast. Nova striking the Aatrox, I'm assuming. Yeah. These runic carvings. Implied Nova Strike Aatrox. This Aegis is so interesting, too. Because it scales his damage. 15,000 damage. What the heck? Look at this damage from this Aatrox, man. 10,000 damage. Do you ever see concentration to Ezreal? A couple times, yeah. I would say that it's like a niche comp, but I think we moved it above like Ezreal Cho'Gath because like that comp isn't played very often. A lot of these C tier comps are like just niche, but they do have their spots. This Aatrox is a true demon. What the heck? Is Caitlyn also working? Oh my god. Lore inaccurate Caitlyn. Chunington top 4. What the heck? What are these numbers? Can you make Wasian stream? No. That's not the deal that we have. We don't force Wasian to stream. The deal that we have is Wasian has to make videos per patch. He has to make 1 video about TFT every patch for YouTube. That's the deal that we have. I don't know how much he wants us to reveal that kind of stuff though, so I probably shouldn't elaborate further. But I guess technically it's like it's like not that big of a deal, but to reveal details of the contract like that. Does a Nova strike from Aatrox only happen once per fight? Yes. 6 seconds into combat, Nova grants a power surge to allies based on champions. 6 seconds. Conduit Asol. Should probably add a variation to Asol that also just plays Conduit as well. Right, we have this. We should probably add a variation that just also plays conduits. Because we also have the Zoe conduit, like Zoe conduit reroll. But we should probably add that as well. What did we add yesterday? I added the MF replicator board, which is like the 4 replicator Lulu variant that people are playing. If you have snipers focus, it's like really good on MF. I think it's like a pretty good patch. There's like a lot of like niche tech. There's also like you could just play the same stable 4-cost lines. Like, oh, I'm playing Asol, LeBlanc, Yi. You could be like a fast 9 quote main. You can fast 9 very often on ladder. You can also just reroll every game. It's pretty good. It's also obvious that he's releasing a video every patch. Yeah, exactly. But there's a couple of other things that we have in the contract that like for Wasian, but I mean, my personal hope is that he competes in TFT for a long time and he's on TFT Academy for the entire duration of it, and he's happy and we're happy and we make a lot of money and we give him a lot of money, you know? So if you think about it, you using the website without ad block, preferably. I mean, it is what it is. If you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. I totally understand it. Is paying wage and salary in a way. I also would like it to the point where it's like important for him to be able to take a week off of streaming to focus on the games. Like I want to be like that. If it's like one of those things where he has to get the hours of streaming in, I think that would make it very unenjoyable to be part of the team. Academy Greg. ACAD Greg. I mean, second with this Kaylin board is crazy, is it not? It's like really, that's really good. I think on average you're playing for 4th. The fact that he can get second is really good. The fact that he made it to 9 is really good. The fact that he can even potentially think about 10 because he was so rich is also really good. But I think JazLatte calc loss into 2 tanky. Just way too OP, man. I have ad block off for TFT Academy and got jump scared by the ad with audio. Sorry, man. Our ad the thing about ads right now is that our ad partners, the ad industry, just to let you guys know, the ad industry crashed at the end of last year, which actually is really, really, really unfortunate because last year was also last set was also amazing for traffic, but we actually didn't make that much money last set despite the traffic because the ad apocalypse or whatever. There's multiple reasons why that happened. But we won't go into those. When I say that, it was like a industry-wide thing. I don't think I even have the full details as to why that happened. But there was basically an adpocalypse at the end of last year. And that's when Set 16 released, and that carried over into the beginning of this year. So Set 16 had a lot of traffic, but we didn't actually make that many ads. The industry now has since recovered a little bit by doing some other things. Part of it is that more suppliers are like willing to do more of those kinds of ads, which is unfortunate. Going back to Tangent's point, but that's why it's been able to recover. But then Set 17, Space Gods has significantly less traffic than last set, and that's kind of where we're at right now. trying to be transparent about it. I think like a lot of people just kind of don't want to talk about those things, but I feel like transparency just makes people understand what's going on. So they're just like, man, I'm just so annoyed about like everything. So I feel like that just makes it a more understandable experience for everybody. Try to take an Anvil. Do you take an Anvil here for a Nami item or a Blitz item? Because I feel like you kind of want a Blitz item. Are ads targeted on your site? If you get the inappropriate ones, then yes. Blue buff. That makes sense. I'm always clicking on ads by accident. I mean, that's how they get you. But also, I'm not saying it happens very often, but sometimes the targeted ads work. Sometimes they're W's. My wife, for example, got a targeted ad for my Father's Day gift. You guys remember my Father's Day gift? My wife got me a Pokemon card. I mean, this game's over. We don't have to watch the last fight. My wife got me a Pokemon card that's like fake BGS 10 labeled, black labeled, of me and Levi. They took a picture of me and Levi and turned it into a best ad ever Pokemon card. She got that off a targeted ad. She was just browsing and there's a target ad. She's like, oh wait, maybe I do want to get this. And it's the rarest, best card I own. All right, 2 Tenki Shamira. All right, I think this is the final game of the Scrim block. And then maybe we'll either watch leftover Scrims or we will hop into some ranked. Although I'm not going to lie to you, ranked is a very, very different experience right now than it is from Scrims. So if we're playing ranked, it might not be it might be a fiesta. Holy clients. Yeah, this is the state of my desktop, guys. This is the state of my desktop right here. Why do you have so many league clients? I mean, what can I say, man? I have good clientele. Has there any been leaks of set 18? Yes. Actually, Riot leaked a lot about set 18. Why not put them in a folder? Good question, man. Why not put them in a folder? Can you tell what game I play, guys? That's right. I play TFT. I honestly should have copied this client. What am I doing with my life? I need to copy Teamfight Tactics, the shortcut, not this League of Legends shortcut. I might be a Riot Games prisoner. One of these clients is a set. One of these clients, guys, opens set 18. No heart binds me. I got ads. Sorry, man. If you have Twitch Prime though, you get no ads. I'm telling people who are not watching the ads. If you have Twitch Prime though, you won't get ads, and you won't get ads on regionals and worlds. And also, you're supporting the co-stream. I get told that I should sell out more on that front. Even Kajol goes on a little bit of a speech every time he does it. And he farms. I need to be a little more shameless about it, though. I need to be a little bit shameless about it. For your TFT overlay, what does the coaching session draw entail if you get the prismatics up to the app? Oh, you get like free VOD reviews and maybe some coaching sessions as well. But the thing is, I think these days we're so busy, we're just mainly doing like, we'll do VOD reviews and stuff, which is, you know, if you get a VOD review from Dissoap or a high level player, usually it's anywhere between $50 to $100. For a VOD review from me, if I was charging coaching hours, I'd probably charge I charge a lot of money to do that stuff because for me, I view I'd rather not have to do those things because to meet demand, it would take too much of my time. Cajun Paul, thank you for 3 months. Be more shameless. I should be more shameless. I should be more shameless. The thing is, it's like I think I'm experiencing sort of the phenomenon that I think Soju has, which is like it's not that Soju's like far richer than me, like far richer than me, but it's like one of those things where if you feel like you have enough, it's like it feels weird to ask for like a lot more. And in the sense that, like, I feel like I'm very blessed in life. And so, yes, I feel like I'm very blessed in life. So, yes, even if something is, like, losing money, in the end, I don't complain about it. But versus some other people, like, they keep saying, like, oh, no, as a streamer, you should be begging every time you can. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, you should be begging. And I'm like, yeah, we'll see. Camel, thank you for the prime. Concentration for Wasian. Too tanky. Okay, we get to see another concentration game. We've been seeing it. Worth the wait, Teemo. Reach for the stars, Jax. This is the altar. We've been seeing altar every game so far. Scouting party. And then Yasuo and Varus. I mean, maybe I'll just do the thing that Casual does, which is just memorize a speech before we go into game and then just run the ads. Memorize a quick speech that takes like 15 seconds to say, not even 10 seconds, and then just go into ads. Boom. Farming Twitch Primes is Giga Chill. It's not as if you're asking people for hard money. That's true. That's true. That's true. Farming the free Primes. I have YouTube Premium. Yeah, YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo is also good. I get like 2 cents of that. Maybe 1. But the thing is, that adds up if you get enough of them. Critical mass. Clandestine, thank you for the Prime as well. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. It all goes towards Greg's dinner. I'm not even joking. It's almost like you're going on a date with Greg. Except, I get to go home with him. To be more precise, he gets to go home with me. And play Riftbound. Is it really Riftbound, or are you guys doing some other activities? Keijo can do his speech in 2 seconds. Yeah, it's like, I mean, the thing is, he said it so many times, right? I need to like, get better at saying it. Are we in the cuck chair? I mean, that would be implied that you are in the room watching with us. That's what everyone calls every chair in the hotel. For some reason, it's become widespread amongst my groups of friends is that every chair in the hotel, everyone just says you sit in the cuck chair. Who are we watching? Are we watching Wasian or Daisy? Oh, I was just going through... Sorry, I was thinking about the cuck chair. We're just going through people's spots. Worth the wait, Teemo. Worth the wait, Teemo, and... Are we selling these Teemos, or are we sitting on them? You didn't say no. That was a very deliberate word choice. I would like to think that in general, I'm quite intentional with what I say. Although sometimes I'm just filling dead air. You're just saying stuff. I like to think I'm pretty intentional about it, though. Those hotel chairs are very cuck-esque looking. I'll have to take your word for it. I'll assume that you have a good eye for that. Wasianiverson at 88. Holy shit. Proof. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. My God. 11111. 1 sub per each one. Thank you, man. Thank you. You know what, Proof? I'll send you the pictures. I'll send you the pics. I'll send you pics of the Thai food that we get T-Lights. When he came over to visit, I got him some Thai food. And it's almost like his eyes were opened up. It's like, what? Thai food not from Utah? I can have Thai food made by non-Mormons? It was great. It was like he was touched for the very first time, you know? I think that's what Madonna was singing about. Thai food for Thai ladies. Yes, exactly. What's the schedule for the weekend? Schedule for the weekend. We're going to be starting Friday, Saturday, Sunday at the stream at 12 p.m. Pacific, which is in about 26 hours, 27 hours from now. No, wait, sorry. What? I can't add. 28 hours from now. And then we'll be doing The NA regionals broadcast. I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to ever do EU also from the studio by myself. Just go early and do EU, but then that requires my producer to go in early, and I pay those guys to be there. I pay my producers. I pay for these guys' travel and stuff like that to come out. So to have the producer come in earlier and do EU would probably pay him double, and I don't even know if he wants to do that. I could ask him to do that. Maybe I'll try for next set. I'll think about it. I'll ask him because it's like too late to ask him to do that now because it's the day before. But anyways, we start regionals in 28 hours from now, and then we'll be doing the broadcast over regionals with me, T-Lies, Dehua. We might have an online guest. We'll see how it goes. I'm pretty sure we'll have enough. I like having online guests if it feels like, you know, we want some yappers. But Dehua and Greg are both yappers. And then on Sunday after the competition, you guys already know we're gonna do the Chibi challenge. We're gonna do the Chibi trivia challenge. How do I get hired by Frodan? Do you live local to the Seattle area? I mean, I have to ask if my producer even needs more help. League is at 10 p.m. and 3 a.m. for a week straight. That's crazy. So we're actually your warm-up. So you can watch TFT regional finals into MSI because we happened before MSI. Also, are any of you guys going to MSI and happen to be Korean? I mean, probably not. It's a Hail Mary. Probably not. But at MSI, they actually are releasing an exclusive Yasuo card for Riftbound. Did you guys see this? At MSI, if you go to the event, they're doing an alternate art Yasuo Remorseful available at MSI as a lucky draw. It's a Korean promo only. If you guys happen to be there, I will buy it from you. But you please have to reserve it from me. It's only a lucky draw reward. But only, I guess, if it's for Korea. So, please let me know. My buddy is there. Okay, if he wins, please let me know, man. I need to activate my influencer signal. AK, if you happen to be there, please let me know. Because I'm trying to collect those cards. Down bad? I mean, yes, man. I'm not Korean. I'm not at MSI. And I already spent 4 to 5K on co-streams for this month. So, it's hard enough, man. That card looks sick. It does look really sick. I think they've been doing a really good job with the Riftbound art. Also, do you guys see the rumors that KDA... like Riot might be collabing more with KDA this end of the set, which makes sense because it's like the world's performance in NA, and also there's a music set for TFT at the end of the year. It's like everything is converging for the music stuff. But also Radiance, the set for Riftbound at the end of this year, I think is KDA themed. So I think they're gonna do some KDA Riftbound cards as well. Oh man. You guys don't know, that's what my son basically says, oh man. He says it at the most random times. Oh man. He also we also taught him what the word behold means. So now he grabs random things and then he lifts it in the air and says behold. He grabs the spoon off the dinner table and he goes behold. It's the funniest shit ever. So we start laughing, and he loves it when we laugh. So we start laughing. So he starts laughing, and then it just creates this like infinite loop of laughing. I need to show you. Next time he's here, I need to show you guys. It's actually so funny, man. Oh man, you guys will love it. It's a good. We get a good kick out of it. Chunington with the level 6 roll down. Yo, Kermex in chat, what up, man? How you doing? All right, we got Rek'Sai 3 here, Crown Guard. Second wind. I've been told that second wind feels less and less of a good augment, because there's a good amount of single target burst that lines up badly with combat, with combat windows. Something to pay attention to. Like if it it's second wind's like one of those augments where either it's kind of busted because it just gives you so much value, or it doesn't give you like any value. So it's something to pay attention to. Definitely way better on super tanks like the mech, if the mech can get second wind going. Construct a companion to Poppy 3 for Vomendeth. Ascension, Glass Cannon concentration, Jax 1 reach for the stars. Oof. What's the tech dispatch? The tech dispatch is the same every patch, Pinky. TFTacademy.com. Boom. Titans BT Mittens. Yeah, so Mittens is supposed to replace the Edge of Night, I think. Also, I do think that if you have a source of Omnivamp, someone told me that you can replace BT as well, but I think this makes sense. People perceive Edge of Night as like the irreplaceable item, so you Edge of Night everything, but that's not always true. 4K shop or Storm Hex. Storm Hex is really powerful for a lot of builds. Wonder who's going to take the 4K shop. Vomendeth. Can you explain why Gragas went from S to B? Why is it bad he did get nerfed? Yeah, he got nerfed. It got nerfed and the meta is more balanced. TFT Academy helped me hit GM just because it made it easier to see the stuff I was changing scenes to look at anyways. Exactly. Boom. That's the thing about it's actually not a small thing. Which is like looking away from the screen too much breaks your focus. Like if you looked on the other monitor, you're missing a lot of stuff. So having it on the same screen helps a lot. Although I'm like, I know that when we were first making the app, it defaulted to go into your second monitor, and I kept complaining I wanted to be on the same screen. He's like, but don't you have 3 monitors? You just put it on 1 monitor. I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to look away from it. I use it for the VOD. Yeah, the VODs are also a really useful tool. We have a couple of other things we want to do this year that we think are going to be really nice game changers. But we're not talking about it yet until it's ready, because you guys ever work on a project where you have an idea for something that is pretty good, then as you work on it, you realize that it wasn't that good of an idea, but it spawns a new idea that's even better because like you can use the foundation for it. And then because you're like realizing that it could change in a different idea, you start to iterate it differently. That's kind of what happened with our next feature that we're working on. We're like, oh wait, we should be actually doing this instead. Okay, so then like we should scrap this, but here are all different things we can do. And so now that's kind of what happened with our feature, but hopefully ends up landing in a good spot. I use a laptop. It's really good for laptops. It's really, really good for laptops. Please make the planner icon on the top right movable so I can see my ping. Fair enough. I do think that we want to, like, I mean, there's a couple of, like, first layered things we need to do. First of all, I think we need to, like, allow people to make their own comps in the planner. Because, like, you could do this. Or you could do your, and that's like the advantage to still using the right one. But believe it or not, it's not as simple of a solve as just let people do that. And then you have the UX team pass. The UX team pass is always the most fun part, which is sitting in call and having them argue about what's more intuitive. that's always like that's always a fun part. Because, you know, the problem with the Data TFT is actually very, very cool website. But the problem is finding all the tools. If you want to find, like, the rolling tool, the rolling calculator, you have to put it under builder. And then, like, there's a lot of things that are, like, cool, but you have to, like, find it and, like, you have to click around. And then the big thing that we want to care about is, like, can you find and intuitively get to the things that you need to? So, like, having the UX discussions is always a really fun part because it's always like, nah, this looks bad, or No, this just doesn't feel right. And it's a bunch of abstract conversations that's hard to follow. It's just so hard to like understand because it's not an exact science. It's all about like vibes. And you're arguing about vibes. We in the industry call that scope creep. Yeah, exactly. There. Boom. Cosmic Hex on Jax. Still rolling for Jax. Vomendeth hits the Gnar, so he's at Gnar 2, 7 meeple. Duplicata. How's Wasian doing? Rolling. Looking for Zoe 3. There's a good amount of people that play MF in this comp as well, which is interesting because I saw in the stats that you do play MF. I think we have it as a flex spot. It's interesting. I guess the reason why I'm not sure if you fit in MF is like you kind of don't have the econ to play around MF, but the swords it gives you something to dump into swords, which is nice because swords are pretty bad in this line. The only sword item you probably are interested in making is Giant Slayer, and you need the bow for Void Staff. Maybe Gunblade. I guess the world where Gunblade is like kind of playable. The stats say MF is a playable unit in a concentration conduit line, but I couldn't in faith recommend that, because I haven't tried it myself. So I'm actually really interested in this game. Staffsmith is huge. I think you need to rip Staffsmith for sure. That's massive. This is 2 Zoes. Rageblade's not even that bad either. Actually, I don't know. Conduit MF doesn't want Rageblade. She spends a lot of time channeling, right? Rageblade's actually pretty bad. That actually might be the only bad hit outside of Spark. All right, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. How do you stay motivated to play TFT during patches or sets that you don't click with and enjoy? It's a pretty common complaint. And I would say that there's 2 ways. One is I have to seek inward. Is it am I not enjoying because I'm bad at it, or I'm not enjoying because it's legitimately unfun? For example, I actually think that this patch, if you don't enjoy it, it's probably because you just don't like the set anymore, / burnt out, or you're just bad at it. I think it's like one of those 2. I don't think this is a bad patch by any means. I think this is quite a good patch. And if you can be honest with yourself about it, that's like, okay, a lot of times I don't like it because I'm just like not doing well on it, or I'm struggling to find like consistency on it. You can always work on that. The second thing though would be just doing other things. Like when I'm off stream, I still like study. I sit in the VOD review. Like yesterday, I sat in a bunch of like prep calls for regionals with the Boom Kitchen guys. Just like picking up knowledge and everything like that. But I also just play other games. I actually think TFT is a game where you could improve if you like are thoughtfully engaging with other games as well. I also think TFT is one of those games where you could also you also need to give your brain time to like learn things. Because you're jam-packing with so much information that digesting is kind of important. Conduit MF is looking kind of nasty. Zoe 3 Misfortune kind of cooking. Oh, you guys are maybe it is MF. I took the endgame cap state, but maybe this version actually can play around MF. Who knows? He has to because he has Deathblade as well. Six Vanguard. Someone has double Vanguard emblem, I think. Was it Vomendeth? No. Who had it? Someone had oh, it was Maris. Oh no, sorry. These look so similar. Vanguard emblem and Time Stream. Or so it looks like he's actually playing Timebreaker Asol. Okay. Jax 2 looking good, but pretty soon he has to hit because it's gonna fall off. Whipple Overdrive. Varus and Dupe. Playing around Teemo Vanguards. Do you mostly play strategy games, or are you secretly a micro god? Well, the game that I'm playing the most, I'm playing. I play 2 games off stream right now. I play 2X KO, which is a fighting game, and I play Riftbound with my wife because she wants to learn. So I'm playing like 1 or 2 games with her a night. She's playing an aggro deck, and she like I built a bunch of decks to play against her, but she hates purple, so the main deck that she's playing against right now is LeBlanc, and it's like kind of funny because the way LeBlanc works as a deck is like you basically have to ramp up to like these giant turns where you can just nonstop drop huge minions with a bunch of stats. So she gets close every single time. She's 1 point from winning, but I always make the comeback. She's learning really fast, but it's also one of those things where it's frustrating because she loses every game, and it's always losing with 1 point off. So like green and Magic the Gathering, kind of. LeBlanc's more like green black, probably in that sense. Yeah, green black is probably the best way to describe it. Green black with blue. Green black blue. Because there's like blue spells, and blue and Magic is pretty similar to Riftbound, I think. No, blue is more like green in Magic. Because there's counters or sorry. The counter spells in Riftbound are in green. So yeah, I don't know. Blue is more about in Riftbound. Blue is more about card draw. It's about card draw, sizing manipulation. So you give them +1. Or you give a lot of people minus stats. Yeah, that kind of stuff. So this Jax, dude, Jax is crazy once it gets going. And he's also buffing the HP up the wazoo, and he has the Alter Jax. I think Dasik is definitely a candidate to top 2 this game. Chunington's pretty healthy. The thing about this Jinx comp is that it can fall off if you don't have the items and the tempo, but it looks like he has at least the items. Wasian is also doing pretty well. It looks like it's a reroll dominated lobby. All top 4 players are playing around 3 stars. 3 stars, 3 stars. 3 stars. Worth the wait Teemo with 3-star for tempo. One of these players at the bottom is going to make it out. JazLatte. That's rough. That's rough. He has 3-star Ornn, 3-star Samira. Oh, he's 1 off Ornn 3. Never mind. I'm like, just dupe the Ornn. Nice to lock. It's at 3 HP. He's at 3 HP and he has to hope that he can win this fight. Is the online Riftbound simulator pretty popular, or people mainly play in person? I think online's pretty good. I usually get a game within 10 seconds of queuing. However, it's like there's no ranked. You queue normals, so like I can get a game of normals at any time, and that's like important for like specific kind of testing. Like if you just want to test how a deck functions to learn it, you can queue up normals pretty easily. Like I can queue up right now, but I would leave the game, but I can show you. I use a client called Riftlight, which has both sims on. It has both TCG Arena and Atlas. But if I queue up and just play right now, like you can just queue up at normals. 5, 6. Okay, it took 7 seconds and I'm in game. Whoops. Let's play this. Whoops. Sorry, G2G. All right, anyways. Dude, this Jax is unkillable. Oh my. Okay, he just like instantly blinked. Insta-blinked. GG not really strikes again. Wait, man, don't expose my ult account. What the heck? Dude, this majority guy. No wonder he doesn't get along with anyone in the gaming scene. Actually, I don't know why. So if you guys don't know, majority SC, his name is Seth. He's he's one of the guys who like taught me Riftbound, also like kind of like one of my coaches. Slash friend of DSG group that we go to travel events. For some reason, every event he goes to, people just make up their minds to just not like him, so they just like try to screw him over. I don't know why. He's like bad luck Brian IRL. We're just like somehow he keeps getting into arrangements where people just assume the worst of him, and he just gets like the judges don't like him, they screw him over, or like I don't know, some random person just like meets him for the first time, just like, yeah, I don't like this guy. What was the Riftbound online site called? Oh, what up, Box? Riftlight. I'll DM it to you, man. If you want, I'll teach you sometime. I was thinking about making some intro Riftbound content for like noobs. It's like helping people learn. I actually started writing a YouTube script to like help people like understand some stuff. So I was thinking about starting to do it because I don't think I'm very good, but I know the basics pretty well. So I'm surprised online doesn't have ranked matchmaking. It's deliberate. Riot doesn't want people to replace the IRL playing experience with digital games. One of the worst things that happened for Standard and Magic was Magic Arena. Because our Magic Arena has now basically become what most people do to play Standard. And a lot of Standard at stores now is like, it's all Commander for the most part. I can't think of a single store that I went to where people are playing Standard anymore in the Seattle area. It's all Commander. Because like Standard, if you want to practice, it's just online. I can recommend Jim Davis. Oh, Jim Davis, yeah, he's like Jim Davis is like one of the pillars of like Magic and I guess Riftbound content. So JazLatte, that's a good fifth. He was like really far. He was like 1 HP, Samira 3, Ornn 3, and so he's not going to win out. I think it's exactly the top four we talked about. All reroll driving the lobby. Jax 3, Jinx 3, Zoe, MF reroll. Okay, it's probably MF. The MF is actually kind of cooking. I was a little bit skeptical of it because I saw in the stats that MF looked good, but I was like, how do you get to the spot? But it makes sense because you needed something to do with these goddamn swords sometimes that you're never gonna get, and also MF channeling. She does a ton of damage. So the longer channel just makes it her pump like crazy. So I was watching it. Dude, she's just pumping. Pump, pop, 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 pop. Like, what is that? She pops for like 5 seconds, man. Every ult just goes nuts. So I'm pretty sure this concentration augment's like very good with that. Riftlight is the site. Riftlight's a client developed by like a community member for an online simulator. It's kind of like Pixelborn if you guys do that. It's also like very comprehensive. Like the guy also has like stats to track your own stats, also your own matrices as well. It tracks your own replays. So like when I was playing, it can like show you. You can send it to a coach, record coaching notes, right? Save keyframe. Identify, you could draw, right? It's not good. It's not super advanced, but it could do that. You can start like going matchup prep, stuff like that. So it's like there's even an OBS overlay that you can use to stream. Find match and teams. Holy cow! What the heck? When does this come into play? Team applications. You can create a team. And then you could apply to be on the team. 1 member, 2 members. Okay, well, it's probably a work in progress. There's not many teams, guys, but you can apply to join. You can apply to join these teams. What do you think of Gnar reroll? I think it's a lot worse this patch. It's like okay if you're ahead, but it's like a high roll comp. You only play it when you're really ahead. Wei replaced Rageblade with IE, and now it looks mega. This MF is actually... No Sunder, 12k. Okay, I've seen enough, man. I've seen enough. It's MF for sure. It's MF for sure. I need to edit. Remind me to edit that after this game. Replace Viktor with Asol? Yeah, or Bard. But the thing is, you can even flex in Pike. You can flex in Pike plus stuff. In this case, he's flexing in Sona as well. Recommend item. Wasianiverson, you goddamn genius. When is this drawing tool going to get added to TFT Academy? Mewtwo, are you trying to eat a timeout? Hi, Frodan. I took a break from set 17 as I found myself not enjoying as much as 16. Do you think 18 will be better? Yes. I have it on good authority that set 18 will be the best set of all time. I'm directly quoting Robin song sung. That dude would never exaggerate. Is it not a concentration only comp? Well, concentration definitely adds to it a lot. I mean, part of it is we do have concentration on this. I actually think you're only supposed to play this comp with concentration or Exalted Adventure. Personally. So I think maybe we add that to the condition of it as well. Ferdinand, would you consider inviting Bebe to the studio for a watch party? I'm considering it right now. Considering. Upon reflection, I think we will pass. But I considered it. Wei Jin lost? What did he lose? He lost to the Jinx player? So, like, Wei Jin beats Dasik. Dasik beats Chunington. Chunington beats Wei Jin. So we got a good old rock, paper, scissors. We got a good old rock, paper, scissors going on here. Dasik is probably just rock because he's just throwing this this Jax very in the front. Very in your face. Unless I'm missing understand. I mean, he beat Chunington twice. Chunington is queuing into Wei Jin. Chunington beat Dasik that one time. Front line is cracked. Here comes a Zoe ult. Oh my god, it's so close. Chunington's dead. Wow, 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 wow. That was actually very, very close. And Wei Jin wouldn't have died though, even if Chunington won that. Wow. Does building decks in Riftlight cost money? No, no. Any online TCG sim, it's just a completely free it's completely free to play the cards because all you're doing is taking JPEGs and just playing them into each other. Like, you just do this. You have, like, every card you could just add for free and just take it out. You can put in your sideboard. In the end, all you're doing is just taking JPEGs and moving them around. That's what a simulator does. So you don't have to, like, buy cards. Except for MTGO. Well, MTGO, wow. Wei Jin, like, clears him. Is he dead? He's living. MTGO, can't you redeem those cards for online cards for real cards? Like, if you, I never played MTGO, but like, if you win a box, can't you just like redeem that box IRL? They'll send it to you. So, not anymore, really? So then, what's the point of playing MTGO then? Are you just selling it to other people? How do you... Why are my buddies still grinding MTGO then? To like win a box or whatever. If that is it, so now what do you do? They're the original NFTs. So we're supposed to just buy these online JPEGs in the client to sell to somebody else? TG. Oh, a third item for blue. That makes sense. And then we get better items for Zoe. Utility off. Full AP. Wow. 5 conduit. 5 do it. And he's actually off of Asol. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm going to change it after this game. MTGA has physical prize events. That's different from MTGO. Yeah, I personally don't know the difference. It's not even close. Dude, this comp might be broken. With Glass Cannon and the Staffsmith, I mean, I said the Staffsmith is probably one of the single best augments you could have hit there. That was nuts. All right, let me update that real quick. Oops, sorry, wrong tab. You can only play it with conduit. Yeah, it's a conduit reroll, so you need to have conduits for sure. He has 3 ultra augments. True. I mean, we have it right here at top of C, but I need to edit it. So it's Asol is now the flex spot, not MF. It's like if you can't get MF for whatever reason. Oh shit, sorry. And then we do Zoe here. And then we do like I think she wants like DBIE and like blue buff. But the thing is you have concentration. I remember MF likes blue buff. I feel like she likes blue buff. She does. She wants flail. That makes sense. DBIE GS. I mean the last item is like whatever. So I guess it could just for because you probably want tiers for Zoe. I think she wants like this. And they want crit, right? So I guess it's like flail here and like Archangel's here. Zoe doesn't want the actual utility, right? If you do this, she doesn't want crit. Oh, she just wants straight the flat stats. Archangels. Oh, interesting. So it's death cap. Sorry, it's death cap. Archangels. We'll just put void on her for now. Morello here, and then eventually you want to go 5 conduit. Who's a 5? Oh, wait, conduit mode. How do I like put MF in conduit mode? Oh, actually, that I don't know. Misfortune. Press enter to add misfortune. How do I like? There's like a way that I could do. I could like conduit here. All right, we'll just do this for now. But this looks generally better, and then I will do the concentration augment. Boom. Boom, baby. All right, is that it for scrims? We'll check on Dale Sob and see what happens here. I'm gonna run some ads. Put an emblem. There's no conduit emblem though. No, there's like a way to do it. There's a way to do it. When we went to Replicator MF, I saw that one of the devs put a Replicator icon on MF, like a beast. So like, how am I supposed to do that here? I don't know. Don't know what to do. Is it like drag over the conduit or something? There's like some way to do it, man. There's some way to do it. They made a custom item. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure that out. Well, that's not important, right? Most people intuitive look at that and be like, oh yeah, conduit. It even says conduit on the guide, so hopefully they're not playing Challenger MF. Conduit emblem? There's no conduit emblem, unfortunately, though. If I'm a combo jank player in most CCG, what deck would I enjoy in Riftbound? I have the deck for you. I have the perfect deck for you. It's called Gutter Palace Jhin. Gutter Jhin. Jhin is a combo deck in Riftbound. And there's a card in Riftbound called Gutter Palace where if you assemble all pieces of the puzzle, it's Exodia. Like literally it's Exodia. The card says at the start of your beginning phase, basically at the start of your turn, if you have exactly 4 cards in hand and exactly 4 units on battlefields, you win the game. And then you can tap it once per turn to discard a card to manipulate your hand size and then summon a bird. So if you love this, kind of stuff, it's like it's literally Exodia. You win the game. It doesn't matter if you have 0 points. And then Jhin is I could show you. Jhin is a legend that specifically helps you ramp if you play 4 spells that cost 4. Apparently Jhin cares about the number 4. I don't know if you guys know. When you play a spell, if you spend 4 or more, you can banish, which is exile. And then if there are 4 spells, you can use it to ramp 4 and draw a card. So you use it to like basically combo. I actually did a full YouTube video for this deck with the guy that won the best of. He's actually my buddy, KS. And it's so sad. It's so sad. It was a banger 1 hour video. I'm like, man, this is actually the best Ripbound video I filmed yet. It was an hour and a half and there's no audio. I actually just filmed it without audio. We just sat here talking about the deck and going through it. We go through matchups. Play minion, push it. It's my audio, but his audio, I didn't record.
Oh my god.
He's just not talking.
Yeah.
And then we do gameplay.
At least you can't.
He actually goes through the example combo hand and everything like that. And we're going to make it, edit it. And I didn't have audio. Oh my god. I just sat here for 2 hours just like not doing audio. So like, I can't use this video. It's over, guys. I can't do this video. Oh, so sad, man. So sad. Can he send you his audio? No, we recorded on a Discord call, so he didn't record on his side. Sag. It was actually a banger video, though. If you want to learn, because it's actually a really, really cool deck. It's a super unusual off-meta Exodia deck, and he got top 64. He got like top 32 with it. And he did some really, really neat stuff. All right, anyways. Oh, wait. Hey, I think I'm in the wrong scrim. I think Cam's in the other scrim. Boom. Oh, no. Oh, wait. I can't spectate. Oh, that's right. Is Riftbound balanced? I actually think set 3, this set for Riftbound, is the most balanced card meta I've seen in a card game in a long time. Most of the time, card game diversity is like one deck is like 40% of the meta and then everyone's trying to beat it. But if you look at like the legend diversity, oh, this is even the pre-regional, so never mind, right? Oh no, this is the stats. But like in general, wait, what am I looking at? Aren't you Rose really converted to day 2? But like there's a pretty good spread. I need to see a graphic of it. But it's actually a pretty good spread of legends. In the top 8. Okay, this top 8 was 3 Dianas, though. Also, Goobums should have made top 8. It was really close, but yeah. He missed it. Okay, guys. I think I'm going to play some live ladder, shall we? We're going to play some live ladder. Where are you playing Riftbound online? I'm playing it through a client called Riftlight. I actually think if you like TFT, you would really like Riftbound, but I do have to warn you that if you like are a compulsive spender, you should probably not play Riftbound if you can't afford it. The desire to buy cards and gamble / collect is very, very high when you start seeing things that you really want. MSI. Unless you're Greg. I don't know. I don't even know if Greg likes Riftbound. I've invited him to play a couple times. I'm not sure if he even likes the game. I think he thinks it's cool, but like that upcoming Ahri promo, the Wild Rift one, it looks really nice. Riftbound, Vendetta, Ahri. This Ahri, $3,300 for this signature Ahri. My God. I mean, because the thing is, the other version of this Ahri is like $2. But if you want the chase version of it, the Spirit Forge one, 33 hundo. My God. Where's the Vendetta? This one. Oh no, wait. This is a meme. Ahri Inquis. So they're printing a third version of this card or fourth version of this card, and it's low res because it was from the MSI stream. But she just straight up has her cleavage out, guys. They are so shameless about it right now. Just look at that. She actually has her cleavage out this time. And the other post, like, she's at least, like, you know, showing off more of her hair and her tails. My wife just poked her head in the room. She wants to see. But do you see this new Ahri skin? The new Ahri card for set 4?
I'm not mad about it.
It's the same thing as this one, right? When I attack or defend, give an enemy unit +2. I'm pretty sure this is just the Charizard of it. Because green Ahri, I mean, blue just fits Ahri thematically way better than green Ahri. Because there's two Ahris. There's green Ahri and there's blue Ahri because you play 2 colors. This is the alternative skin for it. And then there's the base Ahri. Base Ahri. So this is the base blue one. This is the original one. $4, and then the alternative art one. I like this one. This is Syndicate Ahri. She's $6. You guys can see the timer here. She's $6, and then this is the base Ahri. This is the base Ahri that you play with green. But like I think they just lean into blue a lot. They just lean into blue. Are they same card, different art? Yeah, exactly. Yes, very very similar. This metal card for Ahri, it's like if you go, it's like a metal, it's a heavy metal version of it. I actually showed T-Light. I think I showed him off my my cards. But the metal version, it feels really nice. Looks at it. You can only get these at events if you play and trade in tickets. The most recent one sold for $15,000 because you can no longer get them. They're like so high demand. And Skara keeps his just on his desk. So if you ever want to rob Skara, it's on his desk next to his streaming setup. $10,000. Oh my God. Oh my. And you can get this if you just grind. If you go to a side event at the you can literally be a spectator. You're a spectator, you grind the side events, you had the tickets, you can buy the Ahri. But the thing is, it's so competitive to get these metal cards that people go in groups to pool their tickets to rush and buy it ASAP. So people like split it. But if you're an owner of one, it's crazy, man. Also, I would say that Ahri is the exception. The other metal cards, like let's say like Teemo, for example, the Teemo metal cards are like $2,000, right? So you pay a premium for Ahri. Didn't one just sell for $125? It sold for $115, and that's the best of Ahri by my boy Robert Riftbound Stanley. He's his job. He has 2 jobs. He's one, a professional ballet dancer, but I'm pretty sure he makes like. Sorry, I don't want to reveal too much, but let's just say ballet dancers don't make a lot. It might be the only career path with lower EV than a TFT pro. So his actual job is to like basically help be a broker for these high end cards. He helped broker this Ahri for $115,000. Because it was the last best of Ahri. This is the Ahri prize card that you get for being if you go to a tournament and you're the best performing Ahri player, it doesn't matter if you get 200th. Like 200th place shouldn't get anything, right? Imagine you're in a TFT tournament and you're the best Teemo reroll player, and because of that, you get like a special Teemo icon that you can sell for like $10,000. That's basically what happens. So the best Ahri's not a good deck in Riftbound, but you get the best of Ahri metal card sold for over $100,000. And there's like 50 Ahri players out of like 2,000. So you played a 50-person tournament for $100,000. Crazy, man. Crazy shit. 3 costs. 3 cost stat. What does metal mean? It means what it literally sounds like. It's just made of metal. It's like hard to describe it. Does anybody own any metal cards in chat? Can you help explain like what it's like to hold one? And it's just nice. It's just nice. I don't know. Okay, if you own any slabs of cards, it's the same sensation. You're like, oh, that's just nice. It's just a heavy card. Yeah, it's heavy. It's made of metal, and it's nice. Nothing else really to say. It's just because most cards are made out of paper, right? They're made out of paper, like flimsy paper. This one's actually made of like a nice heavy metal. I can't explain it besides that. I feel like I'm doing a bad job explaining, but did I just sell a Rek'Sai? Okay, whoops. Sorry. Should not do that. I'm 2 out of 3 anima, though. I'm 2 out of 3 anima. All right, here we go. Kind of want to hold this Pike. I think Psionic early is like really good. Sauna Sprite. It's like the Mew card from the Mewtwo movie. Kind of. Do you think there'd be a possibility of Bet's Worlds coming to TFT? Oh, God. Are you describing... Are you describing, like, betting on TFT Worlds? I hope not. Gambling on TFT? Can I take Booster Pack and just gamble for Anima? Speedy double kill. I think Booster Pack here is not even bad. Patient Study, 3-cost start, Kayle, Thresh. Patient Study is like the safe pick, though. I have an Alawi. Solo play. I mean, I'm just going to gamble. I'm pretty sure all those things were good, but... Lissandra 2, Nasus 2. Okay, so I can just play like an AP opener. That's fine. I have Jax, Twisted Fate, Samira, Jinx. Slam Sunfire and just start my journey into the beyond. Anima as well. Sell Ezreal, sell Jinx, sell this, sell Samira. Hold on to the... Oh, I sold Pike pair. Whoops, sorry. I was holding on to this because it was a possibility. I was thinking about this, but... Oh, it's fine. I'm 2 out of 3 Shepherd. I'm looking to add Shepherd anyways right now, right? Jax pair. Medallion. Is it ever like Lulu? Definitely not this. So I can hold this. Any reason to hold Rek'Sai ever? Probably not. Not after yesterday's stream. What was yesterday's stream? I have this. I won. I think I can keep winning. Should I do this instead? I feel like I'm ditching a very important. Okay, Conduit or Darkstar can be good, but I'm pretty sure 2-star thing is even better. Sunfire. Saves account tempo. Some sites used to have TFT on it. Oh yeah, that's right. There was one Worlds. There was a Worlds where they actually had betting odds on the TFT competitors. And then there was like one guy that said, yeah, you know, I feel like I should just bet on dish soap. But the odds were so bad. But the guy was like, yeah, like, I don't know, like maybe I'll just bet on dish soap. You never know what happens. And then dish soap actually won that Worlds. It was set 13. They bet on dish soap because he already had been the world champion. I wonder if that guy actually made bank. Someone should add Soju Ace per stream to Kalashi. I would actually bet on that. The thing is, he could probably be in on it, and he would probably throw. And here's the really stupid thing. He would joke about throwing. Level 5? Wait, level 5? Hold on, man. Oh, man. And I queue into him? Unlucky. That is unfortunate. Okay, maybe this guy, like, overextended. Because he's playing Rageblade TF. And maybe... Oh. Oh! Wait a second, hold on. No Darkstar, though. No, it's fine. TF sucks. Oh, that's embarrassing. Don't worry, man. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Do I want Kaisa here at all? That guy's game's over. We'll see, man. Ooh, is it Anvil transformation or random boon? Probably Anvil transformation. That's a silver augment. That's component buffet. Lysandra, Shojin Lysandra. That sounds good to me. We AP in this house. Man would joke on his way to prison. Yeah, he'd be like in the back seat of the car of the police officers. Like he's sitting in the police car. And he'd be like, yeah, but like, what if I tried to like open this door and try to break out? Not really. It's like, there's not the time to joke about that, man. Let's see. This one to be here. This wants to be here. This looks about right to me. Oh wait, I'm just -1 gold. I'm just -1 gold again. I am so stupid. I do this. I literally do this every single time. I just lost a gold. I just could have picked Belveth. I literally do this every single time. Soju would say, and now I'm 8th. Yes. That does sound like something he would say. I'm just -1 gold, and I can't hold on to this Kaisa, and now I'm 8th. Ezreal, Jinx, Ornn, Belveth, Urgot. I don't think any of these are good. I think it's worth holding on to Lysandra because if for whatever reason I just kind of natural Lysandra 3 on the way up, I could just play around that and just play into like DS. Viktor. I mean, it's like this if I want to do it. Oh no, I lose this thing. It's not worth, I think. Replicator. The Nasus is the odd man out. The Nasus is the odd man out. This is gonna be hard. Teemo Rageblade. I think I have to ditch this Lysandra pair. I think I ditched this. 36, 38. I lose this fight. I think this guy has item quality or items, and he has Teemo too with Rageblade. Wait, I'm on the Teemo. Boom! One shot. Oh! Oh no! If she's it's like one extra auto. If I actually kept it, I would have won the fight. Unlucky. I thought I actually got what I wanted as well. Unless? Okay. Unlucky. Ooh, Nami is interesting. Nami is interesting. Damn, I was actually really close to winning that fight. That fight was so close. I don't think I could have positioned any better. I guess if I like moved one over to the right, then the Alawi would have got targeted before. Damn, that was actually unfortunate. If I moved everything one over to the right, I think I would have won. I don't think I would have won if I put Lysandra at the bottom left, though. At least I don't think I don't think that would be the case. Mord 2. Holy moly. I think I take probably just like tier. Tier could be like a offensive item / defensive item. It's like more versatile. Probably like a Vow now. Viktor. I should probably put this on Mordekaiser as well. Mord 2. How do I hold all this? What's my item? It's Biomatter Preserver. That's more frontline item. I guess I could sell both of these because I kind of want to play Nami next, right? Maybe I sell Pike. Pike Zoe. So I'm not really playing around Arbiters, so I guess I'll just sell both of these. Hold on to Viktor. Viktor Nami. I could actually play into like the old Viktor board if I get bronze for life. This makes me kind of want to. Oh, if I had. Oh, I can play a Space Groove Emblem. Ah, okay. This is Space Groove, I think. I think I'm just playing because I have Nami already. I think this is just Groove. Tom Kench Kindred. Yeah. Yeah. Pop. Space Groove Emblem. And then I have Groove here. I need to play this guy. How do I play this guy? Brawler, Conduit. I think that makes the most sense to me. I mean, no Shepherd sucks, but at the same time, these are like kind of less important units. I also need to find a way to play this Viktor somehow. Maybe he's my level 7, I guess. Space Groove. Space Groove. Looking good, looking good. I'm really interested to see how this game goes. I always bomb it at stage 4 with this Shepherd opener. Well, I mean, now I actually have some direction of what I want to do, right? So, I have Groove. Groove Flex. I'll probably tank TK. I don't have items for Ornn. Like, these are not... The thing is, these are not Ornn items. Ornn needs, like, Warmogs and the Stone Plates, stuff like that. So, I think I'm going to tank 4 costs. I'm going to look for this plus Morgana. Morg. Morgana. Also, I do have a question. Is Nami with... is Lissandra 2 with 2 items better than Nami with 1 item? I could also Space Groove Frontline and then put Voice Staff on Nami, but I feel like Nami is not better than this specific thing, because Earth also gives mana regen and attack speed, so I feel like I want it on my carry. Unlucky. Looks like I lose this fight. Okay, hold these units. Doesn't really matter, though. These turn into component anvils, right? So I think I need more items, but I kind of like... It's a Thresh boon, which is better than Mystery Loot. I feel like I like the Thresh boon just more. But I think yeah. I also don't even know what I'm going to get with my components, so... Ornn? Do I want Ornn or Riven? I don't have a way to activate Riven. I'm just going to take Ornn here. Just because, like, I don't have a way to activate Riven, and I have no Timebreaker. Okay, well, I have Timebreaker now. Ooh. That's pretty good. Do we suggest bottom left or top right? I'll go. I guess I have to scout matchups. Should be fine here. Level 7. Sell. Probably sell both of these. I don't see a world where I'm playing Timebreaker right now. Is it Milio Timebreaker? Yeah. Milio's a Timebreaker. Riven, 100%. Maybe. Thinking about it. I think I'm holding on to Gragas here. I think the problem with taking Riven there was that I didn't have items for her, and she doesn't fit anything. I'm not playing any Rogue. I'm not playing any Timebreaker. New. Gives me Gragas 2. I mean, that's okay. Fine. It's Gragas 2. That's literally 1 gold because I sell that for 5 instead of 6. So it counts as 1 gold instead of 2. But it's okay. Gragas 2 equals Gragas 2. So not the worst thing in the world. I guess it's like... I suppose it couldn't have gone that much better. This guy's playing Replicator MF. I need 5 Space Groove. Maybe that's what it is. Like, maybe I should be playing 5 instead of 3. Because I think 3 Space Groove is, like, kind of whatever. I think I might be getting too fancy with my web traits. I probably should just play 5 Groove here. But if I were to play 5 Groove, it's this plus... this. Is that really better? I feel like I mean, I feel like it just looks so much worse. I don't know, but whatever. I think if it was like if I got like a Gwen, it's probably like more acceptable. Aurora, this guy. I have a big dupe. Yo, okay. I need mana gen items, so I think I'm gonna go tier here. Frontline item is fine. Gloves okay for JG. Shojin. Tank item is fine. I'll do this, and I'll go Shojin. Is this guy rerolling Viktor? Why is his board entirely upgraded? That's crazy, man. 52? Staffsmith? I think I'm gonna take Staffsmith. I need items here. And then 68. I have a decent amount of gold to roll here. Nami. Riven. Sona is not really something I can play very much here. Do this. Riven pair. Nami 2. This 2. What? Spark? Oh, God. I'll do this here for now. I will do... Oh, God. What happened here? Oh, man. I guess there was actually high potential for it to go wrong, because I could also get Morello. Whatever. Not the end of the world. This guy is Blitzcrank. I have big time dupe. Am I supposed to go... Not Space Crew Riven? I don't think so. 12 gold. I think my front line sucks. If you look at my front line right now, there's a lot of reasons to believe that it's not in a good state right now. Nami. Oh, Nami 3. What? BBC MF? Holy cow. BBC Misfortune. I think I'm just going to be rolling on 8 like a lot this game. You new casted. You love to see it. Yeah, no JG. I think I need to prioritize items here. Do I take Thresh or do I take Kayle? I guess it kind of depends on what I see, right? Mystery loot. On average, it's not very good. Do I want the Kayle or do I want the Thresh buff? I feel like I want the Thresh buff. Feel like I want the Thresh buff. If this ends up becoming a dummy, though, I'd be kind of sad. But I think this is generally pretty good. Nunu. It's sad because Nunu has a rod, but I actually want that rod. Nami. I get champ. I'm 2 off. Pause. I'll go Edge of Night on Riven. What the? Why is he immediately signaling? That guy didn't even scout me. 5 Space Groove. Wait, I didn't even realize that could be a thing. You can get a mystery duplicator. He's holding one. Oh, man. I mean, if I get Blitz... It's still worth to try to think about it, because if I hit Blitzcrank on 8, I can get Blitzcrank too. Oh, I see. It's because he's trying to go for Nami while playing Viktor. Unlucky. How do I play this guy? This would be over Nunu too. I think I'm supposed to do this here, and then JG goes here, and then, yeah, I think this makes the most sense. Imagine if I didn't take that Ornn, by the way. This was literally the only Ornn I saw. Over Tom Kench. I'm trying to see if I can get one more cash out of Tom Kench. You never know. Maybe Tom's like, hold up. Maybe you want another Nami. And I'd be like, you are right, Tom Kench. Thank you. True and based. This guy must be so sad. He was playing Replicator MF. And then he just got ganked by BBC MF. Anima Commander Zed. I mean, I could go Shen too as well. I mean, I'll hold on to these dupes to see how long I can go for. This is Vow plus Breaker. Makes Pantheon too. That's reasonable. I think JG is like really important though. Oh, this is actually really good. JG. Then Sterix. So I can go JG. Void Staff. This. And then roll. Nunu. Saya. Looking for Blitz. I'm waiting for the cash out. Oh, wait. I should wait for the Thresh thing. Whoops. I keep doing this. $4 gold. Okay. Probably better do this now. I want to put this on Ornn. Probably put it on Shen, I guess. I'll put on Ornn for now. It's just Ornn 1. I don't know. But yeah, at least he has another item. Space Groove. This guy's just holding 2 Namis on the bench. Okay, so I just have to wait for this guy to die. He's holding... The thing is, he wants to play Nami, right? Oh, he doesn't? No, he's just holding and griefing? Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm just going to econ up then. 5. Another Shen. Tom Kench or Maokai. Whoa. Whoa. What's happening here, man? What? Holy cow. There are some wild ass boards. What is happening here? He's playing heavy crown, Rageblade, Gunblade, Sona. Okay. There are some crazy ass boards. I think I sell both of these to make 10. I mean, this guy's gonna eventually die. His board falls off, right? Oh no, he has a Lowy 3. Okay, hit a Lowy 3, Viktor 3. Okay. This is actually good. It's actually so good that he I just keep getting combats. Holy cow. I keep getting HP, which is really nice. That's actually very good. It's actually really good that he has both the Namis, because then once he dies, all of them get shuffled in the pool at the same time, and I can roll. Can we see the Urgot in action? He died. Sorry. He died already. XD. He died already. Sell TK here. I can't imagine a world where I'm going to be playing around TK2. Not in this economy. Wait, maybe there's a chance. Maybe if I like cheese his crown. Oh, close. This guy won. Oh, he beat this guy. Are there 2 Urgot 3s? I don't think so. 5. These are fine items here. Steadfast is like good for the Ornn. I think I'd take this and just like... I think I'm supposed to roll afterwards. Adaptive is fine. Adaptive is fine because this eventually goes on Blitz. I'm pretty sure these 2 items go on Blitzcrank / Shen 2. Blitz 2. Okay, hopefully this guy loses by 6. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Good Nunu stun. Very good Nunu stun. I got wiped. He's down to 2. So he's just holding to the bitter end. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I have to use this dupe for a pretty bedge thing. I have to roll. I'm at 1 life. Nami.
The time for talk is over.
TK2. I need to put this here. Tuck it. I mean, it's this guy's fault. Not much you can do about it, unfortunately. Try ping him. Boom. Hold my shit. Hope it was worth it, buddy. He's just victory roll. Oh, yeah. But he didn't need to ping, man. He's like pinging when he's holding it anyways. The ping was unnecessary. Enjoy the bot 4, buddy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. I think I take a tank item. I think I'm supposed to actually go tank item on Nunu and then Space Groove on Shen. And I think that's my board. Oh! Pause, champ? 6.
The time for talk is over.
I mean, Gwen 2. What? 3? Missed TK 3.
Soak it up.
Oh no. Oh man. Oh my god, Riven's already on the back. Huge. Let's go, Riven. Let's go, Riven. Let's go, Riven. Woo! Uno Mas. Uno Mas. Can I find like an Ornn? I don't even have Ornn pair, man. Just putting it out there. Rolls. 4. I get combat. Oh, Ornn pair. Hoya! Ooh, this guy hit Ornn too. Oh wait, he's rolling for Ornn 3. Remember when I said that I think I needed to hold the Ornn? Yeah. It was for that reason, man. It was for that reason. Oh. He actually same side. He swapped sides. Interesting. I actually needed to keep the other same side. Oh, man. I think I'm dead. I think this guy's board is too good. Oh, man. Unlucky. Truly. Oh, well. That's fine. It's fine. That was a good third. And I think I 100% would have hit if there wasn't the guy holding double Nami, so it's fine. Doc's the Viktor player. Nah, it's fine, man. It's fine. How about we just stare at Ahri art to make ourselves feel better? Let's just stare at some Ahri art. There's also Mel. Mel's a new Vendetta card as well. First time watcher, why so many clients? Because I'm a businessman with many clients. $10,000? Unbelievable. Okay. I mean, the Riftbound is like really growing for sure. Now it has its actual category on TCG Player, and I'm pretty sure it'll end like somewhere around here. Probably like lower than One Piece and all this other stuff, but it's popping, man. It's popping. Vendetta. Vendetta revealed Akali, which is really cool. I think Akali looks really sick. Out of stock. Pre-sale. Wait, you can actually pre-sale it at MSRP? That's pretty good. Actually very good. You can get a case. I mean, that's good. People aren't scalping it anymore. $10,000 for a piece of paper is insane. I mean, it sounds insane, but the more you think about it, the less insane it sounds. You've spent more money on things that are less real. Like, you spent a lot of money on video games, on like JPEGs and GIFs. You probably spent a lot of money on other things that don't feel real. Like, you probably spent a lot of money on what? Like, I mean, money is just not even real. Like, if you really, it's just all like so fake. Like, it's all just on your screen. I mean, it is real. Trust me. I'm saying, when I say fake, it's just like, when you just see what's happening at the global scale, it just feels like the way the Fed and governments interact and like printing money just feels like they're just treating it as if money's not real. So, anyways, that's a different topic altogether. Second of all, to call it a piece of paper is like saying, like this Mona Lisa thing is just like a piece of paper as well. People view this stuff as art, even though you might not feel like it is, because you're like, well, this is actually art. It's the same concept behind it, because many people share and bond appreciation of this piece of cardboard that you're calling it, which it is, it's a piece of cardboard. But they're all agreeing and assigning value to it all at the same time. It's the same thing. We are comparing the Mona Lisa to a Riftbound card. Yes, we are. Because you guys can't name another painting. You are so uncultured and closed-minded that I have to use something very obvious so that way it's like a large, like it's like a wide net. There's people who grow up, they have disposable incomes and they'd rather have and appreciate it for the same hobby. Like, it's actually mind-blowing to hear that from Twitch chat, because Twitch chat, why are you here wasting an even more valuable resource than money, which is time, watching TFT? Because it's a game that you appreciate and you can bond over, right? It's like something that you like understand. Like, maybe you're here to study, maybe you're here to chat. You cannot seriously be on a pedestal on the internet, on Twitch, and be like, I can't believe people are willing to spend money on a hobby. It's the amount of hypocrisy dripping from each letter coming off of your Cheeto dusted keyboard is mind-blowing. Sorry, this is to the YouTube chat, not to anyone in specifically, though. People leave. I'm not telling you to leave. I'm just explaining. Some people are just like, wow, you're just wasting your money on blah, 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 blah on a piece of paper. It's like, no, man, let people enjoy their hobbies. It's not hurting anyone. I'll never use time or money on entertainment again. There you go. It's just a hobby, man.
The righteous path begins with me.
What else do you want to spend your money on? A car? That thing depreciates the moment you drive off. And you're probably going to get in that car, drive it for 10 minutes, and get hit by extra Emily anyways. So now, congrats, you're down even more money. At least this piece of cardboard can go up.
I've got this space-time on lock.
Artifact Anvil. She can afford to buy me a new car. Yeah, maybe. There's nothing wrong with spending on your hobbies, man. It's not hurting anyone. I think a lot of people who see that kind of money being dropped are more like upset that they can't spend that money because they're like, oh, that's like a waste of money. And I wish I had that money so I can spend it on things that I value instead. They're like low-key jealous. I kind of want this Briar pair. Whoops, sorry. I should have even thought about making 10, but I have 4 Brawler, but then this is kind of impractical. I need the Brawler pair. 2-star. My bad. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gragas is valuable. Cho'Gath is valuable. This is all valuable. Sword. Sword leads me towards AD, right? So I can sell this by Zoe. Artifact Anvil. Briar too. Can't sell. Can't sell. I have to buy the Zoe now. I have IE. Never mind. I'm playing AD. Heat Death. Okay, Heat Death on Artifact Anvil. I have 0 Mordekaisers, though. But the thing is, I have half of Bismord. Edge of Night JG. Is he even good? Okay, the thing is, I have to also make sure nobody is, like, playing Vanguards. Uh-oh. I don't think that's going to happen, guys. I think I'm taking Treasure Hunt. Unfortunate. Unlucky. Bedge. I look around and there's like 4 people. There's like 4 people with like a Mordekaiser, Vanguard, Darkstar start, and I'm like, I just can't do it. The number one problem with some of these hero augments is that you look around and everyone's holding your unit. And I just don't want to be held in more jail. Could probably sell this Zoe. I want to hold on to Akali. I'm holding on to the possibility of playing Lissandra and Primordian, Jinx reroll, so it's probably Akali here. Probably not Gnar. What is this? What is this? This is set 17 Space Gods. The best TFT set ever. But not as good as set 18. Whatever that's called. I can make 20 here if I sell everything. I can 13. I can sell 5 and then sell Lissandra pair. I can just commit to the Jinx reroll. I think I want to hold on to the Akali though. Holding on to Akali sounds good. This guy has Jinx too, birthday reunion. Yikes. Slam in. Okay. IE Treasure Hunt can also be like Samira. It's not like I have to play. I'm gonna lose this fight anyways. Slamming sword would be like if I want to kill one extra unit. I don't kill. I think the thing that gives me pause when I see videos of people collecting 15k cards that I consider all the stuff in life that I have to pay for, but if I consider spending 15k on any honey, it makes me wonder if these people just have life that are kind of wildly irresponsible spending. Yeah, exactly. I think that's exactly what I was touching upon, which is a lot of people look at that and then they put themselves, right? They like, that's crazy. I would never spend that much amount of money. I would do X. And it's like, well, it's that's why it's different, right? It's like a hobby. That's why it's like a specific thing we talk about where it's someone else's hobby, someone else's money. I think I'm prim. But we'll see. I don't think anyone else is Jinx. I mean, there's 5 Jinxes out because this guy has Jinx too. I think I win this. So I have this. I mean, what else do I have as an option with Treasure Hunt? Space Groove. Craftsmanship. That's super good. Akali too. Maybe I just take that. And I just slam Sterix Gauge. DB on Talon is also very reasonable. I mean, I could actually even try something else kind of unique. I could try 5 Nova Akali. I have a glove. If I roll for a spat, I could even try to play Nova Akali. That actually might sound more interesting. It's essentially this, but you just play Akali as your duo carry. Wow, I have an Akali in my shop as well. Okay. Hold up. Sterix Gauge. Marauder. I don't see anything wrong with that. I did win the previous fight, so I'm kind of incentivized to level again, but I don't have anything to level 4, and also if I level and lose, I'm at 19. So I feel like I just wait one turn, and then if I win this one, I level next turn. Belt for Even Shroud. I was just going to slam items to just kind of like win. With augments or like Treasure Hunt, you're going to get like extra components. You're going to get extra items, so you can just kind of slam them. Do I want to pre-level here? Aren't I supposed to hold extra briars in case I want to play into this? Never mind. Oh, Jinx. Yo. Do I have a brawler I could play here? Don't think so, right? No brawler. I was told the benefit of those car shows is actually money laundering dirty money for crime organizations. I mean, it's probably one of those things where it's like that's partly true, but also like greatly exaggerated. I'd be surprised if that was like the main thing that was going on, but like, does that shit happen? Probably. There's all kinds of shady stuff that happens everywhere. Oh, I won that fight? Oh, he is pissed. Oh, he is pissed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm at 26, 7. I'm at 28. I mean, you could say the same thing about like a lot of sporting events, right? A lot of sporting events. There's probably like shady stuff happening, like boxing matches and whatever. But is that the main reason? No. I mean, you probably got told that. That sounds like something like an adult would tell you to like warn you about the dangers of life. So they're just trying to scare you off. I have last with Jinx pair. Oh my god. Last whisper. I could reforge this rod. The reason I don't want to reforge right now. The reason why I don't want to reforge right now is because I might need it. I'm also on an odd number of components. Should I last whisper Akali because she's holding an extra item? I think I want to stack the items. I think I more likely want to stack the items here on one unit as opposed to spread it out. Ginger Snap Dango. Wait, is that Wasian? Am I in a game with Wasianiverson? I need to unstreamer mode. I put both items on Jinx. No, like Akali is like good, but I don't have Nova in, is why. Shouldn't Wasian be scrimming? Yeah, and that's why he's screaming against the best possible competition. North American ladder. Epic roll down. These are all for like, this is a 4/4 cost. Second win, explosive growth. Oh, magic roll. Magic roll. Magic roll. 3, 2. It's actually better for 2 costs. If you get champions, it's actually better for 2 costs. Oh, I missed. Jax 2 is not... Oh, that's good. That's a good one. I was going to say, Jax 2 is not bad because you can actually play it on Aatrox Jax, but that's a good one. Poggo, that's very pog. I feel like I'm stable. So I feel like rolling here is rolling just for the treasure hunt. And there's not like a need for that right now, if that makes sense. Like, I think rolling here would just be to roll 18 gold for the sake of proccing treasure hunt. I already got my power spike, which is Maokai 2. I think this is a very nuanced conversation. On the one hand, it's very irresponsible to just spend money wildly like that. But if you have all your inferior orders, then why not go ahead and spoil yourself? I mean, I think you're right. But I also think that's all that needs to be said. That's well said. It's a very nuanced conversation. Proceeds to type 2 sentences that summarize the entire conversation. I don't think anything else needs to be said. Here we go. Artifact Anvil. What am I looking for? Pop. Hydra. How good is these items? Akali, Jinx, Vomendeth. Hydra seems really good. I'm going to take Hydra here the most. Miracle does not seem that important. I know that I don't have any tank items, but should be fine. It's good on Jinx and Vomendeth. Yeah. I probably should actually stop putting items on Akali here. And just probably go towards Jinx now, because she's Jinx too. And I think I actually might win this fight if I have Jinx, if I put items on Jinx. I was a little slow on it with my thing. He did hit LeBlanc with Rageblade and Lichbane though, so that's like kind of unfortunate. And he has Jax too, which is kind of crazy. Blessing size. I think I need items, right? When you play this, you just need items. Vest is good. Craftsmanship. I'll take Sunfire. Take my anti-heal. When you have Hydra on Jinx, what's the other items you want on Jinx? Red buff and DB and Last Whisper. Even Rage Blade's acceptable. Because Hydra, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Belveth pair. 2, 3. Oh god, did not hit very much here. That's a component. I think I'm gonna go here for now. And then this can go on probably frontline at the moment until I find something better. Two more Hydras. Well, I'm looking at what are the best artifacts for this line in general. And it says Evelynn's Instinct, Fish Bones, Hydra. Those are like the best, I think, right now. TF, Belveth. Probably Sword. Akali. 6 more on the roll. I'm not winning, so I probably can reforge this rod. I'll just wait one more turn. It's all good. And this guy is also still playing Jinx. So he has a couple of Jinxes out of the pool. I mean, he's playing Jinx into Fast 9, right? So he has Maokai too. What? This guy keeps going crazier and crazier. Sword always goes here. Oh man, if I replaced that one item for this one round, I actually would have a 100 streak going. Unlucky. Messed up. That's my bad. I love how you roleplay not knowing what to do to farm chatter engagement. Yeah, guys, that's me. I'm pretending like I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Yep. All part of the bit. Lissandra, Cho'Gath 3. Nami, Doncor, Milia. Is this Lulu? It might be Lulu. Teemo, Rogue, Fast 9. I just really, I don't want to have to go for this Briar 3, but I haven't had a reason to like not go for it, you know? Oh, it's another Akali. I guess I'm out on Briar here.
Let's go.
Unlucky. What is this? TG.
Let's end this.
Stoneplate is good. I will go TG on
No time to waste.
Akali 3. And then I can reforge one rod. Another TG. It's probably reasonable, actually. And then I think I saw the stats say that Rageblade wasn't even bad on Jinx for Hydra. I think you do prefer red buff though, but I already have whatever it's called, heroic grab bag. Do I want to do heroic grab bag to finish? Or do I want combat? I think heroic grab bag just helps me like finish and push levels. Help me get Jinx 3, Belveth 3. It's not Ascension. It's not you have my bow. Indiscriminate killer. I can just take this then. Just like play for placements here. Oh god, I just rolled infinite and missed. Oh wow, that's really bad. I will go GS probably. Holy cow, that was a terrible series of rolls. I was hoping that this would just like finish my board. And I like giga whiffed. I just rolled 20 and missed everything. Maokai 3 seems impossible to hit. We'll see what ends up happening. Another Jinx, another Belveth. Actually, that's Belveth 3, right? Oh, wait, I can just... I kind of need Rek'Sai 3, though, don't I? It's just Jinx 3 and push. I'm playing for placements anyways. It's fine. Like, I know that this is, like, not ideal, but I'm just playing for... I'm just playing for placements. But I rolled, like, a couple times to see if I can just hit Jinx 3. But this dupe is just... It was here to specifically finish my board. And then I'm just going to push from here. I'm just trying to play for like a top 4 because I think that I don't think I have anything that like helps me win the game, so just try to like keep your tempo high. You'll get Rek'Sai from Primordian. Copium. I mean, you're not wrong that I could, but the amount of times I've said that and then it doesn't happen is so high. Here, I mean, you could just reforge all these. It's just not Soraka as well, which is good. Maybe I reforge this. Oh, I'll take Moggs. Moggs is good. Moggs, and I could TG. I could like Sterix Akali and start moving things off. I mean, that works too. Milio. Fizz. So I'm going to remove this. Oh, actually, I ended up rolling... Sterix on Akali as well. It's probably fine to just, like, remove it, though. I need someone to put it on. I don't want to put it on Briar. I think long-term, it's just probably better to do this elsewhere. Maybe Briar for now. Akali gets to the back. Can still have both of these. I'm looking for Kindred next. I also get another artifact, right? Another artifact that could be good. I mean, I don't think I'm playing Belveth as a primary carry. TG just seems like it's going to be on her for a while. So I think I'm just going to be trying to go towards Akali items. So I'm looking for Hodge, Edge of Night, Quicksilver, Titans, things like that. One more Briar. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Right side. I want to be right side versus this guy. Okay. Decent TG items, I think. Left side, right side. We'll see. We'll see if the swap does anything, but okay, going against Blitz. It's potentially really good. Because Blitz might allow the Akali to wrap. Nope, she didn't 50-50. Okay, I'm on the back line now. Nice. You need to roll for treasure hunt? Yeah, I need to roll on 7 anyways, so. But like I went for the dupe play to be strong on stage 4. Because this composition, the top 4 rate depends a lot on how much you streak stage 4. Oh wow, this is just good. I'll take this. It's also DB for the Jinx. Nice. Also huge. So I have DB for Jinx. Would you ever... I guess you reforge a tier here, right? DB is like on Jinx. It's probably this and then GS Akali. I have 2 reforgers. I'm just thinking if blue buff is like ever useful on anybody. I don't think it is. Blue buff says it's the best user of it is Kindred. I could also blue buff Akali. I mean, that's probably okay. Blue buff Akali? Yeah. Blue buff seems fine. It doesn't look like it's that good, but it's also fine. But I also have to think about like my Reforged as well, right? Gonna go Prowlers on her, I guess.
All will know us in time.
Was it Wit's End? Is Wit's End good on Belveth? I don't think it was Flickerblade Jinx. I think some people think Flickerblade's good on Jinx, but I remember the stats say it's not that good. Isn't Flickerblade great? I thought I remember seeing the stats as that's not that good. I had to make a quick decision. D2. Guys, I'm stuck here for the rest of the game. Vow, that's entirely reasonable to play. Just gonna stay here. It's fine. It's like not the best, but it's like fine. But then what do I do with this Reforger? Val and the Maokai. It's probably better. It's probably better than the Stone Plate. Not gonna lie. Okay. I'm win streaking. I probably don't need an extra copy of Ross. I mean, I'm pretty sure I just finished this game on this board, and then I just push. If I get to 9, I play Morgana, and that's it, right? Call it a day.
I'm on the job.
Except I'm never ever gonna be printing this Rek'Sai. I was lied to. Val probably goes on. Yeah, you're probably right. Val probably actually goes on. What's his name? Maokai, because him casting is like faster stun. You right, but now it's too late. But now it's too late. I would rather sell Rek'Sai and Briar at this point. Really? After all we've been through? All the times we shared together, you just sell it? I got blown up by this, Graves. Is Maokai 2 tanked infinite, unfortunately. Wrong side for this guy. I think I need to actually be crafted. Because I have Prowler's Claw, I actually think I reposition differently.
The unrighteous will burn.
I think I want something else here. Pop. Another DB. So I get like DB Jinx and then last is per Kindred. That works. Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. But now I'm only down to 1 remover. And my hope is that I eventually get items for Belveth. Okay, Akali. Okay, Akali. What? Oh, Rogue. I was like, why did she move all the way around? Isn't this almost too much AD on Jinx? I don't think there's with Jinx, I don't think there's any such thing as too much AD on Jinx.
Old man with a lamp coming through.
I'm 1 off. Why are we sacking Econ for Mao? Because there's a very real world where I couldn't get to 9 and I roll for Maokai 3 instead. Instead. And instead. Isn't Steric Titan like Nash or JG? I think this is fine. I kind of like where my Akali's at right now. Oh, my Akali got to the back line. Boom! Boom! Ooh! Oh, the Nunu missed. The Nunu missed. He missed. He missed. Yo. Probably some more gear. I can also roll for Tom Kench. Oh, wait. I actually got Rek'Sai 3. Holy. Wait, Chatter was right. You just always print Rek'Sai 3 in stage 6. Jhin 2, Space Groove. The real key is, though, I think I stopped positioning like this. The real key is that I had to change up my positioning. 40, 41, 55, 2 Reforgers. Kindred 2 is not something I'm rolling for seriously. AP, AD. Bramble is just like only good against one unit, and that's Graves too. It's like bad against everybody else. Oh my god. Akali's on the back line. Let's do it. Yoo! Oh, he's pissed. Okay, the thing is his Graves too scaled? His Graves might be too scaled. Oh! Unlucky. His Graves is too scaled. 16k damage. That seems reasonable. All right, so I go next turn. I look for Morg 2. This I play for first. Hopefully the Space Groove guy cheeses him. See the factory new. It's probably like, oh wait, that's it? Oh. I say. I say. This is a bad angle into this Nunu. I did not get into the right side for this guy. Oh! Okay. I mean, I'm falling off, right? That's the thing. I'm falling off. So I need to go to 9. Morgana pair. I also think I have to position more normally here. Nunu. Can I go Maokai 3? Maybe. Morg 2 is probably better with these items now. So I sell this, sell this. Briar can come out as well. Who do I play Briar for? Anything? Yeah, I can actually even just play another Maokai, not gonna lie. That's also fine too. This guy has completely outscaled me. I don't think I can beat this Fast 9 guy. Oh! Fast 9 guy died. Okay, so now it's me versus Space Groove, man. I have no more removers, right? So I just take straight up this now. TK. Vex. Kindred.
All will know us in time.
Last Whisper. The TG was like DB and Nashers, so that doesn't do anything. Oh, Archangel's Rek'Sai in the back? Yo! Archangel's Rek'Sai in the back, baby. Oh! Meow! Archangel's diff, baby. My God. My God. How does he do it? Man, he was playing for top 4, but it was a first. Man, beast mode. All right. It's another first. How do you do it, man? By play that's actually like a diss soap first, is it not? Like you just play a good game, take what you can to max your placements, and then realize you have an angle to actually win out if things go more favorably for you. And it did. So, and then I just went out. LOL, your desktop XD. XD. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. Ugh. All right, we're back. Oh, crap. I missed the cue. Sorry. All right, let's do today's TF Teedle. TF Teedle. If I can get this, 5 guesses or fewer on hard mode, we're gifting 5 subs. Didn't wash hands. I washed it twice. Once for me and once for my GOAT K3 Soju. All right, random 1 to 16. 3. 3. Set 3. What was my favorite champion in set 3? Actually, if I'm doing this on hard mode, I have to do something that's like very tactical. Like I need to do a champion that shares traits across multiple sets. How about I pick a brawler? Brawlers are in multiple sets. So let's go with Cho'Gath. Set 3. Void Brawler. I hit. So it's a one range brawler. But not a 4 cost, not in set 3. Oh wait, and I got the gender wrong because Cho'Gath is other. What the heck? I guess that makes sense. It's not like Cho'Gath. It could be Rek'Sai. True. Rek'Sai has been a void brawler. We can do Rek'Sai in set 9. She's a bruiser, not a brawler. Oh my God. Get it right, guys. Come on now. Get it right. It's not void, though. The clue is not void. So it's a brawler. It's a male 3-cost brawler. Ooh. That narrows it down a lot. A 3-cost male brawler. From a different set. It's not set 9. What are brawlers? It's not this set. They didn't do it for set 617. So stop naming units from this set. I don't know. I'm not looking at chat. You can't cheat here. You can't cheat here. A male brawler. I'll cook this one. I'll cook this one. Or I'll bake it. I'll bake it. Let it marinate a little bit. 2-cost start. What's another set that has brawlers in it? Set 4. Set 4 was brawlers, right? Set 4 brawler was like Vi. Was Set a brawler? But he was 5 costs, right? We know it's not 3. We know it's 3 costs. I think Set was a brawler. I think Shyvana was a brawler. So she's not a dude. I'll think about it. I'm gonna cook it a little bit. All right, I have Urgot. Shyvana, but she's female. Yeah, I do. I'm also on the wrong scene. Sorry for the past hour. My bad, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Zoe, Conduit, Pike, Teemo, Sunfire. It's Fountain. Already someone has Lulu. I think I'm going to ditch these two and hold on to Pike. I need to find a way to hold on to Zoe as well. Oh. Sell. Sell Teemo, I guess. I should probably hold on to Pike, though. Worth the wait. Oh, that gives me that's actually a reward for selling. Because worth the wait gives me the tempo that I lost from selling my units. Contract killer. Is it worth the wait or spread? I think it's worth the wait, personally. I think it's like very good in this spot specifically. Ezreal. Okay. Tempo. Interesting. Maybe just slam Sunfire and call it a day. What do you do to play around Ezreal? Like 4 Timebreaker? It's like you basically play this board, but you just don't go Cho'Gath 3. You just go Tahm Kench and like Morgana or something. Okay. What the? Mordekaiser 2. I have to wait till like the other thing about worth the wait Ezreal is that you kind of need to get a bunch of swords. This comp is not very good without the swords. Ooh, Ez 2. Hold up. Wait, I have Anima. No, but I'm playing worth the wait. You can't really play Anima with worth the wait. It doesn't make sense. You just get you just stack a bunch. You just stack an Ezreal 3 while you're playing Anima. Just don't make sense. Makes no sense. And you need Ez stacks. That's true. Although realistically, I don't know if I'm going to be getting many stacks. Wait, maybe I can do like the... I can do the cheese. I can do the APAC cheese. You know what the APAC cheese is? The APAC cheese is worth the wait, and you just take Construct a Companion, and then you just like get the 3-star that you were supposed to roll for. if you were rerolling. So in this case, it's worth the wait Ezreal, and I construct a champion into Cho'Gath 3. That's what that's what APAC does. They work their way Lissandra, and then they're just like, oh, okay, Cho'Gath 3. Okay. So I'm at 4 Ezreals. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll have Ezreal 3 at 3, 1. So I should probably look to start win streaking at that time. I don't think I'm going to win any of these fights, though, because these guys are all looking kind of good. I also think that Ezreal is not bad to work the wait and then play into Darkstar, which kind of sounds crazy, but if you think about it, Darkstar just wants to like blast very fast, and that kind of is what Ezreal does as well with his takedowns. Total takedown 0. Oh my god. Oh no, that's the one on my bench. Oh right. What if you construct Ezreal and make Ezreal 5? Is even a 5-star in the game? 4 free rerolls. I honestly think I would take the rerolls here, because I can like reroll for like these cheap units. Like even reroll for Milio. I'll take the free rerolls here. I think it's worth it. Plus, I can actually press the issue and finish Ezreal even faster. So I think it's okay. What up, Raptor? Sell. I think I'm supposed to roll here. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Those are some awesome rolls. Not what to share about that. Okay. Well, I mean, that's just unlucky. I hit literally nothing. I didn't hit anything. I hit 1 Cho'Gath and 1 Lissandra. Excellent. Not really. I was hoping to hit Cho'Tu at the very least, or Pantheon, or Milio, or an Ezreal, or a Rek'Sai too. And I hit nothing. Looks like it's just another classic Frodan low roll. Wait a second. Oh, man. Do I want Sniper? I mean, I don't think I'm going to hold Samira, though. Samira do be kind of expensive. I mean, she's cute, but she's expensive. Probably a lesson in all this. Oh, man. Right when I just need to 5 loss anyways. Wait. Everyone's really healthy. I'm last, but by like 1 HP. Okay, on the low, it's just better to win anyways, right? Because I need to start stacking. Three people streaking. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It actually doesn't even really matter, because all I really need is to just get this Ezreal 3 and then just start spiking. I need 2 swords here. I want Deathblade, Shojin, IE. The reason why Ezreal builds are just not viable is because you're kind of tied to Biss, and Biss Ezreal is just really impractical to get. But every now and then, the stars align. Mortdog descends from the heavens and kisses you on the forehead. And says, "You are the chosen one." And today could be that day. Today could be that day. I should probably put Sunfire on Cho'Gath, although realistically, I don't think I'm going to go for Cho'Gath 3 this game, right? Probably sell Gragas as well. Oh, another sword. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Shojin. Unlucky, man. Blue buff? I mean, blue buff is a lot worse than Shojin. It's probably fine. I could blue buff here for now. This guy's trying to sack. All good. I'll show him sack. I think I'm supposed to just level here. What does that for now even mean? It means right now we suffer, but in the future we get the glorious payoff. Mortdog always gives his most faithful soldiers the hardest tasks. Lotus. Lotus theoretically does the thing. It helps him crit. It's not Tiniest Titan. Oh, Baron's Lair is also probably really good here. I need the tank item as well. I think it's probably Baron's Lair. Okay. Is it 3 Timebreaker or is it Dark Star? I think Dark Star's a better thing, right? Like this is a better play. 3 Timebreaker is like econ, but I think I need it since I won, I need to keep winning. It's important to keep winning here. Wasn't Disso Giga hating on Barons later? Yeah, he said it was overpicked specifically by Space Groove players. Also, why does this guy have Master Yi? Okay. Guess I'm dead. That's unlucky. That's actually very, very unfortunate. Oh my goodness. Why not roll for Cho'Gath 3? Well, some guy has worth the wait Cho'Gath. And also, when you have worth the wait, you don't have as many one-cost hits. You don't have as many one-cost hits because you already have Ezreal 3, and so if you're rolling at level 5 for a single one-cost unit, it's like very shop inefficient. I'm playing this Nova because I think I need the Sunder. I think I'm like heavily debating the Darkstar, guys. I think I'm supposed to play 4. I think I'm supposed to play Brawler 4 Timebreaker, but then I think I ultimately cap with 6 Darkstar. Is that good or is that a good idea? I feel like it's. I think that's what it is. I'm not gonna lie. I think I should take Steamroll here. I think. I already played against Sona. I have Ashe. I have these guys in my pool. I think it's this. I think I'm steamrolling. I think I'm leveling 7. Another sword. Alawi, steamroll. Okay. I think I need to be playing Nova here because I need to play my strongest board since Timebreaker is just econ. Units that are extra are here on the right. So the final board is 6 Darkstar, Ezreal Pantheon, plus like Voyager. I mean, that makes sense to me. And then I try to go for Ezreal 4. How close am I to Ezreal 4? I'm at 9 copies. 9. I need to have 18 more rounds. I get it in stage 6. I mean, I feel like that's not very likely to happen, but it'd be cool. Let me have to count again. So I'm at 12, 20, 15 rounds. 2 more. So 13 rounds. And I get it at 6-1, 6-2, actually. Sauna Sprite. Isn't this the guy that tried to rat me? Should I be playing Sniper here? I should be playing Sniper instead of Darkstar, I think. Does Ezreal 4 deal more damage? I think so. Deals more damage than Ezreal 3. All right. How many takedowns are we at? 30. We're at 30 takedowns, baby. Okay, so... Oh, that's Darkstar. I think I'm supposed to make that. I think I'm supposed to sell this. I like the idea of this. I want to go for it. I want to go for Ezreal for this game. Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Bow. Riven, that's 4 Timebreaker. I think I have to sell this. I think I need Last Whisper for sure.
The time for talk is over.
4 Brawler, 4 Timebreaker. I have this now. Is it like Sterix for Riven? I think I win this fight. Two EXP. Corrosion, Electrocharge, Steamrolling, Samira. Electrocharge. Electrocharge isn't really... Oh, a small grab bag for sure. I need items. Declaw. That's acceptable. And then, am I putting this on Maokai too now? I think so. It was IE. I mean, it's easy to say now, but it's it was not IE a turn ago. Is Last Whisper more value? Long term, yeah. Mastery player. Okay, if I get Steamroll at least until 4 or 5, it's already worth, I think. But if I lose it here, it's like medium worth. Okay, it's medium worth. Unfortunate. I mean, there's no way I could have actually like rolled here, right? Zaya. Do you play for... I mean, Zaya is like the sniper in case I want to go to at 9. I mean, this Voyager mech thing is not that important. Okay, so it's like, it's this, it's these two, plus all the dark stars. And And it's these Dark Star. It's just all the 6 Dark Star. It's 6 Dark Star minus Milio, minus Maokai, minus this. Minus Ribbon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing +1. So it's probably like some kind of flex spots. Probably Voyager or something like that. 4 Sniper over 4 Timebreaker. I mean, that doesn't sound stronger to me, though. That doesn't sound stronger than me. 18 gold and sack 2, and then go to 9. Do I want Ahri or do I want Evelynn? I think I want Ahri more than Evelynn. Evelynn is like good for the Dark Star stuff though, but Ahri's like more flat stats. I think I'm gonna go Ahri here. Another DB. Four free rerolls. What's in this again? It's 10 gold plus a champion. Oh, the champion does not matter, so I think I just sack 2 and then I go the next turn. Am I supposed to go right now? I don't think I'm likely to hit if I go now, right? Oh, I don't have the sword. I can't make DB. Oh, crap. Oops. I'm just down an item for funsies. Do I even want to make DB, though? I think I want a glove, right?
Cool future armor at 100%.
All right, so I have this. I have this. If this ends up backfiring, it is what it is. But I actually think this line makes the most sense to me. I think this line makes the most sense to me. I wish I won this one fight, because I won this one fight. I would be a little bit healthier, a little bit richer, but it's all good. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's probably this, actually. I don't think I care about Replicator. I think I should probably play this guy for frontline. Sona 2. Why not Galio Karma and drop 4 time? Because my best unit on my board is Ezreal. So I want to make the Ezreal as strong as I can. Right now. 19. Guys, something tells me I'm not making it to Ezreal 4.
Relax a little.
I need IE. This is just a lot of swords, though. I'm not skipping that. That's just 4 swords. Okay, here we go. Zaya.
Our world first. Fear me.
Oh, it's Jhin. Nice. So I have this. I have this. Who am I missing? Kaisa?
Into the dark.
Fear me.
I won't back down.
DB. DB. Need Warmogs up. Maybe it's 4 HP. I'm going 8th? Oh no, it's worth the 8th. Uh-oh. Oh wait, it's not 8th. It's not 8th. Okay, okay. At least it's not that. Shogath. This guy, Maokai 2, Pantheon 2. I mean, I'm not getting to Morgana 2, so it is what it is. It's all good. All right, so I have this. Oh man, I think I'm just dead. Not sure what to really do here. Is it Kaisa? I mean, I just don't think 4 Timebreaker like caps the board. Oh, I need to put Last Whisper on Jhin and then yeah. I'm dead. I think 2 Ezreal 3s with 4 Timebreaker was a first. I don't think that works the way you think it does. I think that the problem is Ezreal 3 doesn't have the scaling. We can look at the stats, but I think you probably might be thinking yeah. You might be I mean, I don't even have items for him. I had 2 items. I think you might be like thinking a little too small about that. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. It doesn't like the reason why it sounds good is because you think that I have items for it, but Ezreal 3 is a scaling champion. I think the issue was maybe I should have went for Shojin first because I think Shojin messed up my item economy or blue buff. The thing is I should have just made Shojin, but then I would have had Shojin GS, and Shojin GS is like kind of bad. Shojin, like DBI is like way better. I mean, I guess it's probably just GS and then just call it a day. But the things you're playing snipers, oh man, snipers is not worth it. It's just you need perfect items. Maybe instead of Baron's Lair, it was Jewel Lotus. Maybe it was Jewel Lotus is it. I end up being long an item. And Baron's Lair and Darkstar is like pretty bad. I don't know. I was in a bad spot regardless. With the blue buff though, attack speed is less useful. Yeah, that's why I pivoted off of 4 Timebreaker, because blue buff versus Shojin is way worse. Blue buff on Ezreal versus Shojin. But if you don't have 4 Timebreaker, let's say you don't have 4 Timebreaker, blue buff is better than Shojin. So I think like the logic is fine. I mean, I think let me see. DB blue buff. Yeah, I mean, I needed to get the second DB on him, but I didn't snowball stage 4. The problem is that I tried to go fast 9. I think I needed to just roll on 8. I think going fast 9 is probably just like too bold. I was hoping that it was gonna be okay though, because I had steamroll and I was econing and everything like that. But I think in hindsight, it's probably better just to roll, try to play around Riven and Ezreal, and then just like slowly work my way to 9. I don't think I can fast 9 in that spot. I think if I just like roll on 8, I mean, it was contested Riven though, contested TK. If I like didn't hit, I was gonna be so screwed. But maybe that's just what I had to do to play for placements, because this composition is not winning. So I think I needed to just roll on 8. I think it was too greedy not to roll on 8. So in the end, I think that's okay. I think I played it all the way. I think I played it all the way to the 4-2 okay, like pretty well. And then I think after that, because I was hoping that I could get to 9 and maybe cap around Darkstar. But thinking about it, I had not enough gold to get to Jhin, and I think that was just a bad call. So no worries. No worries. Why does your desktop have 100 TFT launchers? That is the big question, right? Because here's the thing. Look at this guy, by the way. With Origins and Proving Grounds, Prize Wall, Legends, Rotation Regionals, I figure it's time to put it out there. Looking to sell all 16 metal Prize Wall sequentially graded Origins. Asking 100,000 USD. This is a steal. Every single Prize Wall metal card, 100,000 USD. Dude. This is not a steal, guys. This Garen, okay, the fact that he went and graded for you and got it all done is probably the case. But it's not a steal, man. Duplicator, 100 grand. You could buy these individually for like $900, $1,000. This is probably like 15. Mastery's not that expensive. So like the Ahri is really expensive. It's a PSA 10 Ahri, but I would not be buying that. It's sequential. Yeah. So what I mean by that, like what sequential means is that he submitted it and it all got graded one after another. So he submitted it in one batch. So you could do the same thing. It just takes work. All right, what do we have? We have Duplicator, right? So a lot of people are going to look at dupe starts. The altar. Oh, I have 3 Timebreaker. And I have Primordian. Tier Rod, though. Tier Rod makes it less likely I play into Jinx Bel'Veth. I have Veigar, too. I think I lean more into AP. So it's probably sell Jinx by Bel'Veth. If I have to, because at least it's a Primordian start. But then it's an ugly PSA case. You guys think PSA is ugly? Probably not Silver Spoon if I'm going to be... I guess Silver Spoon could be good if I had Rek'Sai. I think I'm out, though. Shield Maiden. No sword items for her. Flowing Tears. Maybe Flowing Tears into Veigar. Then I get more tears. What's a comp that, like, wants more tears? Maybe I just take Augmented Power and just have some fun. Oh, man. It was Shield Maiden. The argument is I'm skipping this stage anyways because I'm playing Timebreaker, so I don't have a good start. Is Augmented Power with Timebreaker's Lost Streak not just the optimal there? No. It's not like optimal. I think you're overvaluing this Augmented Power augment. This Augmented Power augment is not very good. It's only good if and only if the next augment is gold. And we just don't know what it is. Make 10? I feel like I'd rather just hold on to it because I have to figure out like what I'm gonna do with the duplicators. So I don't think it's wise to make 10 here. I have to figure out like what I'm gonna be doing. Let me scout. Caretakers, Milio, Patience Virtue. This guy's probably Lysandra for sure. He's got Chotu, Milio, or Lysandra too. Augmented Power, slightly Magic Roll, Shojin, Bows. I mean, I guess Veigar is like sort of free. So I could go for Veigar here. It's actually kind of crazy that I won 2 here. What? It's actually insane. How did you win 2? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. my board is some ass cheeks. Not that there's anything wrong with ass cheeks. We all love a good cheek now and then. Who doesn't? Free rolls. I think this guy's Jinx. Oh, wow. He has Jinx and Gragas, too. Jinx as well. So what am I playing towards then? Am I playing towards... I mean, I could play towards anything, but I have AP leaning items, so I feel like I need to play something AP oriented. Maybe this is like some maybe this is just some like BS Shepherd board or something. Dude, if I slam Morello, I think I actually win all 3 of these fights. It's actually not even good for me to win, by the way, because I'd be at an odd interval. Okay. I'd be at odd interval, and I'm not confident I can win the rest, and then this is just a wasted. It's just a wasted EXP. Unless I get, like, cognitive tax or something. Well, no, I can't even. It's gold. Yeah, I think I'm Gamba. I'm Gamba. This is Nashor's. Pantheon. There's also Void Staff. I think Void Staff is just better to take here. I'm not even trying to Pantheon win streak right now, even though Pantheon's good. Is it ever a LeBlanc Shepherd game? It could be. It could be. I don't have like the core structure for it though. I don't have like the Vanguards. Lissandra. TF. Poppy. Liss. I do have Zoe here. I mean, I feel like it's just probably a good idea to just keep playing this board. Is there any problem just playing this board, just kind of like taking it slow? I have 3 Timebreaker. Boards are like very weak this stage. I feel like I also don't even have to slam. Like I lose this fight anyways, so... Are you trying to play Veigar Printer? I don't know. Like, if I get a 5 Veigar shop, the answer would be yes, but I'm not sure, right? I also have augmented power. Like, there's like so many reasons why I shouldn't slam, and like I need to just take it slow. I can just vibe out. Can you stop baiting your viewers? Baiting? Me? I would never do something like that. Okay, now I'm gonna be losing gold for this. It might be worth though. Now I lose -1 gold to hold this, but these are like this is just good to play around. Starting even next stage, so I guess I could lose one more. Goon baiting. Who, me? You think I would do something like that? I don't even have like the emotes besides the besides the one where the guy happens to be twerking in the chat. But like the other streamers, they have like emotes for everything. Every verb like turns into some kind of like sexualized emote. The alter. It's actually crazy in these parts. Oh wait, I was about to pre-love. I was gonna naturally. Okay, but I was kind of afraid of losing. I probably didn't need to do that. I'll sell this Kaisa. I'll sell these. I'm at 5 Lissandras, by the way. Guys, look at me. Would I be somebody that goop baits? Come on, man. What kind of accusation is that? Goon baiting. It's not even a real word. 6 Lissandras. I mean, the other guy is going for Lissandra 3, but all I need to do is find one more, and I have list 3. Is this not just... Is this not just Dark Star? And I have Void Staff? Galeborn Inktails Paddlemar. What a statement, man. What a statement. I think I'm gonna be Darkstar then, right? I'm just list Darkstar, no DS emblem. I think we outie. Sorry, Vigs. A Ganashers too? That's right, I have a Ganashers. You show your biceps pretty often. I don't what biceps? I have no biceps, man. I'm no longer the ripped daddy that you used to know me for. Win out. Oh, min-max. Bronze for life. You can actually play Bronze for life and play Viktor Lissandra. Interesting. I actually think that's pretty good, isn't it? You just play this board, but you just play list 3. Boom. I'm in. What's my thing? Drone uplink? I'm in. I'm in. I said I'm in. Okay, now the thing is... Okay, here's the thing. Let's sell this. Should I just, like, use this remover? Yeah, probably. It's fine. I'll do this. I'm on a loss streak, so losing is not even that big of a deal. Wow, who said daddy? I have a pike. I sold like 5 pikes. I'm down a gold. I mean, I need to hold on to all these units, though. These are all my core holds. Also, guys, I think it might have been a Vhagar game. Unlucky. Unlucky. What app is he using? Me? Why, of course, I'm using the Teamfight Tactics Academy app. Okay. Is it ever? No, it's not. It doesn't make sense. Paid chatter? How dare you? Would you ever level here? I guess 6 loss is fine anyways, but my interval is now because I had the 2 EXP from the Timebreaker. Maybe it's fine. What would you even level for? Nothing? Okay. I would take out the Timebreaker. Also, how is this guy 69 HP? Oh, it's because he also is loose streaking as well. This guy's board is amazing. Can you stop goon baiting? You just keep reading out numbers that are so arousing. And Frodan goes again. Goon baiting. I love the TFT Academy overlay. You and me both, man. Scuttle party. The thing is, like, with this setup, you kind of need to hit allow E3, right? Am I missing anything? I'm missing anti-heal. My guess is this doesn't matter, so I'm supposed to take Karma. Because there's a possibility. I mean, Val's like pretty good, right? Yeah, Val's pretty good. But I think I'm supposed to take Karma because possibility it still does turn into the 6 Timebreaker thing or the 6 Darkstar thing. But probably not really. Should I roll here for Lissandra 3? Nah, I'm just gonna like take it slow here. Although that could be a mistake. That could be his undoing. That could be his undoing. Sell this. The problem is I think that my HP is like very low, and I don't think this comp's will be playing from behind. Am I slamming Vow? Ouch. I'm just like too poor though. Also, my interval is 4-1, not 3-7, which is kind of nice. This guy. Okay. One turn off. Wait, I can't even hit 6 Darkstar unless I get exactly Jhin. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. Nope, never mind. Well, we'll see. Roll to stabilize front line. I mean, I think I just sack 2 and I just like all in and try to like win streak from behind. And then I think I take an econ augment on 4-2. That's how I envisioned the path to get back into this game. The road back to this game is covered with duplicators. I need to find as many dupes as I possibly can. Bronze for life, Viktor. Oh, man. I mean, isn't this just a Timebreaker experience in a nutshell? You take Timebreaker, and then you're like, well, I'm going to have so many free rerolls. And you look, and you have no HP. And then with your free rerolls, you miss anyways. Sag. Someone just hit list 3? Oh, because he has patience as a virtue, so... Oh, Viktor too. Hold up. Hold up. I got this. Drone uplink. Blighting Jewel? Is that better on Viktor? I think it's like better on Viktor from what I see. Diana, Asol.
My god doesn't want peace.
I think this guy is out and this guy is in.
My god doesn't want peace.
Oh, oops, sorry. I have Viktor here. I need... This is potentially anti-heal. I missed. That is rough. That's actually very, very rough. That's very, very rough. Okay, it's fine though. Stoneplay should be okay. I could have also gone Crown Guard there. Actually, Crown Guard is probably better. This bow has to be red buff, I guess. Best friends, trifecta. Plot armor is interesting. I need econ though, right? I think I'd rather take an item. No, I can't. Ooh, Mace's Will finishes my crit. Oh God. So I'll just take combat. Yikes. There's the Nami. Nami is like your level 8. Steadfast. Probably not more than 3, right? I mean, maybe more than 3. It's probably not Ross 3. Nice. I actually feel like there's a pretty good chance I actually want to use this dupe on Alawi instead. We'll see though. 6 D1 Viktor. Oh, 1 off Viktor. How do you ever hit Lysandra? I have a tiny dupe. It's not impossible for me to hit it. It's unlikely, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Don't you roll for Viktor 3? I'm pretty far away though, like from a lot of things that I want. It's not just enough to have Viktor 3 to win out here. I need more than Viktor 3. Also think I'm like very strong, guys. I'm very strong. I have should I have made stone plate actually? I think I should have made stone plates. Just because like steadfast, I realized that I can't mace as well. I can't crit because I don't have jewel gauntlet for this guy, for this Viktor guy. I mean, it's probably okay because in the end, it's like still like pretty good for Lissandra. Are we gambling, men? I feel like this artifact is like not that good though. Oh, wait a second. I'm gonna get an anomaly for Viktor. If we live 5 rounds, we win. We win. You promise? Another Nashers. Probably stone plate. Just finish your tank items here. Because I have anti-heal through Ekko's anomaly. I think it's fine though. I don't know if we're living 5 rounds though. What? Why don't you say that earlier? Oh my god. Getting baited. Goon baited. Alawi. Lissandra. Viktor 3. I want to use this dupe for Alawi 3. If I can. I'm 1 off Alawi. It's like way more important to hit Alawi 3. It's just another goon bait. Yeah, well, counterpoint. Yo mama. Can we give Viktor a 3rd item, please? Nope. Good point. I mean, I'm chock full of them. Like yo mama. Dark choke. I thought that was Lissandra for a sec. Nice. Wait a second. Pause, champ. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuffins. Good stuffin'. Good comms. Hashtag goon baiting. 0 econ augments, by the way. It's because I had double duplicators, and I also played around what the game gave me. The game gave me all natural, locally raised, fair wage Lissandras. This is what homegrown town looks like. Is this guy anima caching in stage 4? I think he is. Surely it's Nami over Rost. Should I play Nami over Rost here? I mean, I feel like I have enough damage. I just kind of need the stuffs, right? Okay, so I could take... Okay, I could take red buff. But, like, the anomaly can just go on Viktor 3 as a caster, right? Is there, oh, but the thing, he's not going to cast very often. Double Nashers. I already have Mace's Will. I actually think I passed this. Giant Slayer BT. Giant Slayer BT. Okay, I'm digging this. That seems reasonable to me. Okay, so I have Nashers. I mean... Wait, is this even good? Hold on, is this even good? This might not even be good. Okay, what am I doing, guys? I'll go Void Staff here, and then this can go on Pike until I get Nami. Into the Arcane Viktor. I mean, it looks pretty good, right? Yo. It's looking very nice. Holy. My team is cracked. One more JG. Yeah, I kind of regret making a steadfast. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking like, I think I was thinking like Stoneplate is not inherently that good of an item on this Vanguard unless you can get a Lowy 3. But then I took the cloak because I thought for a brief second, for half a second, I'm like, oh, shouldn't I cover my shred? And then I saw Void Staff, but I didn't say it out loud because I didn't want to be stupid. And now we're here. So I made Steadfast, but then I was like, oh, I need that for a JG. But then I didn't hit another rod for the rest of the game, so it's all good. So TLDR, shut up. Remember when Viktor was a 7 cost and he could stun the whole board? Oh yeah, I remember, man. Oh, I think Viktor farms mastery. Yo, my God. Yacht. 35. Bronze for life. Okay, artifact. Yo. Okay, what do we want? What's the best possible artifact? Ahri's Aura? Ahri's Aura. That one's not bad either. It's 40 AP. At the end of the day, that's like pretty good. That needs to go on Viktor somehow. I guess I just do this then. And then I BJ Viktor. And then I Anomaly Viktor. And then I Void Staff this guy, I guess. And then eventually it goes on Nami. That's probably not smart, actually. I probably should have put this all somewhere else. Ah, God damn it. Oh, wait, no. Actually, he's going to get Chud blocked by this Cho. Boom! Void Staff Shred. Okay, that was probably not smart. Oh, he's dead, though. He's dead. Also, I still have Lightning Jewel reducing magic resistance. Hold on. Hold up. And because of my 2 EXP from my very tactical, calculated 2 win streak with my time breaker, my interval is 5-5 instead of 5-6. My God, he's done it again.
Not quit until it's right.
Not quit until it's right. These items are like pretty good. I could also go Archangel's Viktor and then move Anomaly. Actually, I kind of have too many offensive items. I think I need to take a defensive item. I have too many. I take a defensive item here, I think. Oh, no, I can start because these are like 3 Nami items if you think about it. I think I do this. It's probably like Val this guy and then drone Nami. Duo carry. I have too many carry items, guys. Eventually, you need to do something besides to pick carry items. And this Vow, like eventually, maybe I can find a way to tank Morgana or something. Boom! Is there a burn? I'm not aware. Yeah, anomaly, when you put on a caster, gives anti-heal. I was actually in a very rare spot to play for it. Usually you don't play it very, very often, but in this spot specifically, I just went for it. And then now I can burn and wound. But I think like long term, okay, if I were to like long term this out, I think... Oh God, this wait, am I back? Oh, am I back? Hold up. I'm reconnecting. Wait a second. Reconnecting. Where's my client? Man, this guy likes League. I like it. Yeah, I like League. League's cool. All right, I need to restart my League of Legends. All right, do you guys think it'd be cool if I just logged in and it just says first place? How cool would that be? That'd be pretty hype. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm logging back in. Okay, we're logging back in. That's a cool dream. I mean, I was win streaking at 35 HP. And then it just disconnected for like 2 minutes. Oh, God. I fear for the worst here. I fear for the worst. Okay, I'm loading in. Please be alive. I'm alive. Wait, I'm still winning. Wait, what? Oh, this is epic. Wait, holy cow, I'm still winning. I didn't skip a beat. Wait, it's actually sick. This comp is so good. I literally AFK'd. And I won. Wait, I think I'm losing this fight. Viktor, please. Viktor, please. Oh, no. No, this guy got all the time he needed.
Let's make them
Okay, I got this Anvil. I think I need JG. Decap. Yeah, decap is good. And then the thing is, who does decap even go on? I don't even know. Probably on Nami for now. And then this here. No on Viktor. All right, because I have the anomaly. No, but I positioned better for this fight, though. I spread out more, which is more important. So, like, on the Lokes, it's a first. Oh, no. Okay, 6 HP. I have one chance. Do you believe in me? Who believes in me? Who believes in me? Nami pair. Can I play Shepherd here? What does this do? No. Meeple Conduit. I have this here. Okay, here we go. Viktor with maximum ability power. Okay, why does it look like it went worse this fight? Oh, because the blitz actually threw my tank. Oh, man. Dude, so close. Can you check bronze for life value, please? You could just do it, the math in your head. I had 8 traits active. I got blitzed. Oh, yeah. I think the reason why I was working well is because I wasn't getting blitzed. Oops. Oh, no. It was so good, guys. It was so good.